Hello everybody, welcome to Saturday. Got a just chill stream for you today, not super planned out. I know I've got a couple things that the link shell is talking about doing, but we'll see how far we get. So, that said, new layout. Let's see, exclamation background. Hello, hello, welcome everybody. We got an avatar stuck in the ground already. Okay, you're unstuck. Morning, Garrett. What's up, CeeLo, Keith? Matthew calling a GM on me already? I didn't do nothing. How's Tears of the Kingdom so far? Wonderful, dude. Yeah. I forgot to buy more greens before I went out. Beautiful. We're gonna run out super fast. Awesome. Great. Why isn't my chat working on screen? Let's fix that. Yeah, thanks, man. I decided to dye my hair for the first time in my life, and kind of digging it. All right, let's see. Dude, Stream Elements, why do you fail me so? Let's see if I can get that working. Stream Elements. Dashboard. Trying to dig and function. Yes, not going so well. Streaming tools, overlays. I had this working yesterday with Tears of the Kingdom, man. Edit. Should be good. Did I accidentally put this beneath the bar? Is that what's going on? There it is. Okay, almost readable even. Settings. Background color. You know what it is? The text color is no good. Pick a font. pick a color, maybe? Come on, you can do it. Stream Elements, you can do it. Ah! Dug up? No. Still trucking. Although I'm gonna run out of greens and probably 14 more items or so. Maybe not. My accuracy seems to have gone up. What's the moon phase? Huh? Shouldn't be that great of a moon phase. Got Durg and Dirk finished up. 4x Starstones? Dang, dude. $51.4 chat. Only 86 more skill ups until I can dig up elemental ores. Yeah, Ari, I'm looking forward to coming back once the update happens at the end of the month here. So hopefully you guys take me back. You figured out what ring you're gonna pick, assuming that they come from the TVR storyline? I'm gonna be doing a video on the weapons and rings, probably 2 separate videos actually, over the course of the next like 2-3 days. Zed's been playing Riley, so she just finished Scholar +3. Sick. I guess since Zed was so finished with points. That's funny. It told you it was empty? When were you here, Chris? Because, I mean, the day change just happened. Yeah, that's kind of my thought, too. Like, I looked at the PDL and was like, well, the weapon skill damage one, I don't think... I mean, I'm going to do a whole video on this. The weapon skill damage one is not really super good when you're as, like, geared as we are. And the PDL one is a better choice. But yeah, I'm looking at the STP... Yeah, the haste one... Well, the STP/haste one with the crit rate is, like... For me, it's a toss-up between that one or the Rune Fencer ring with the refresh and Mava and resist ailments. Yeah, PDL song, that's gonna be interesting. Imagine, I wonder what that's gonna be like soul voice, dude. I think that PDL song will typically take the slot of any etude that we might have been doing, most likely. I'm out of greens. Oh, not like this. I was so ready to dig. Finally remembered to do Skywarp quest yesterday, so that's convenient. Dem ring to sky in less than a minute. That's exactly what I do. I keep a dem ring on me. Choke a bit. How many items did we dig up? I think my inventory was empty when we started. 13, 22, 26, 28, 32, 42 items, plus a couple of pebbles. How many pebbles? 1, 2, 45, 46, 47. I'm pretty sure I only have like 20 more items to go for my daily digs. This sucks. I legitimately was in Rabaul like, just buy some greens before you go, dude. So here's what I read about the break rate is that it's based on how many times you've used that teleporter in the same Vanadil day. And I've never, first of all, I've had the same dem chip in since my very first time. And I've used the porter maybe 5 times and it's not broken. So I think it's like if you use it if you're only using it like once a Vanadil day, I don't think it ever breaks. Is what I read. Now, I will probably grab an extra telly ring for like Maya or Hala and throw a chip in there just in case I ever do encounter a break and I just have an emergency button. But I don't think all 3 are necessary for anybody. I don't think. Yo, what's up, Lance? That is how I'm approaching it. I'm gonna get 10, even though I don't think I need 10. You know, you had to make 3 trips in the same RL day. And you did have a break. Okay. See, I've legitimately only ever used the teleporter twice in a real life day once. And I didn't break. Jim Jones is asking how hard it would be to start Horizon. First of all, Purple Chocobo, friggin' congrats. You're the first one I've seen. But you've been worried it's too far in Horizon for you to start. So, I would say this to this question, because I think this is a really important question. In Final Fantasy XI, it's always about what your goals are. Now, there are a number of people who began Horizon on, say, server launch. Oh, no. Is Western going to be dug out? No. I'm going to have to go another day just because I forgot to bring greens out, I think. Eastern is down. Dang it. Thank you. Final Fantasy XI has always been about what your goals are. And there was a number of people who would start like server launch day because their goals are to be ahead of other players on various curves, such as getting to Sky early, getting level 100 craft early, getting to NMs early, etc. And while those people, you know, may be easy to look at those people and say, oh, they're ahead of everybody else. Well, they accomplished their early goals. That's what they were there for. Now, the real question, so your goals are going to be different. Your goals are going to be whatever your goals are, to play as a certain job, to make it to Endgame, whatever. The real question that I think needs to be addressed is, if I were to start today, would there be enough players? Yeah, the zone's empty. All right. We're gonna call an audible here and see if I can get anything out of it. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that. If I started to play today, would there be enough players at my level range in order to level my jobs? I think that that's the most important question. Because at the end of the day, the real baseline goals you're going to have as a player are level to 75, find ways to earn gil, which ways to earn gil are still obviously good for everybody because everybody buys things, everybody sells things. And the answer to that question is yes. There's still plenty of people across all level ranges playing. And because of the 10 up to 10 gap for level sync, that will never be a problem. Now, I know that's not the exact question you asked, but I just say that to say there's more nuance to should I start now, am I behind, than just a simple blanket yes or no. Cool. Okay, so cons is empty, which is to be expected. See, it's hard for me to say a player is behind or ahead as a generality, because the only thing you'd have to pick a very specific goal and then compare yourself to other players to really say yes, I'm behind on this, or yes, I'm ahead on this. At level 100 alchemy, am I ahead of people? Well, I'm ahead of people who are lower level than me. Am I behind people? That's a good question. At level 100 alchemy, am I behind someone? Well, no, because I can craft just as much as another person can. Was a person able to analyze separate markets from me at different periods of time and then profit off of those markets? Yes, but you couldn't, like, you can't go back in time and do that. In regards to like gear progression, such as sky, sea, etc., the people that are quote unquote ahead of you are going to be finished with the objectives. And then they're going to age out of that content. You know what I mean? So, So again, it's just like it's sort of a multifaceted question, and I think once a player starts to break down and answer these kind of individual aspects, oh really, Dunes is empty too? All right, we're on a journey today, chat. Once you start to break these things down, I think the sort of I think it sort of also starts to break down concerns. All right, that's right. There's nothing here. Why am I digging? All right, we're gonna go on to Lathain because I'm in it now. We're at a trip. You haven't played for a month, right? And again, so if the question is my playtime behind other players? Well, there's an easy answer to that. Your number is less than someone else's. But also, players progress at different rates. So it's like, realistically, look at what your goals are and what you want to accomplish and make steps towards those goals. And at that place, you're no further behind or ahead of any other player. That is fair, Chocobit. And I think what has happened is we've sort of equalized to that base place that Final Fantasy has always lived in, which is where, in order to get into a good endgame LS, you want a support job. And, like, sure, if, like, entrance into an EGLS was your goal, maybe the time has sailed as a straight melee job. Sure. Or, you know, straight melee, or I guess there's a couple of jobs where you could say maybe the ship has sailed as sort of like easy access into, but that, you know, that's not even necessarily true, because there's always new endgame shells forming. What's up, Shane? Yo, Shane, Anthony got Tears of the Kingdom too, so the three of us are all going to be playing around the same time. Alright, we're going to try and see if Lethane has any items. And then we're going to go to Jugner if not. I'm on a friggin' journey today. Screw it. I've got plenty of wyvern scales for the crafts I want to do. Trying to avoid spoilers like the plague, no doubt. Yeah, and let's just call a blanket like, you know, no spoilers in chat if we can avoid it. No, we can't avoid it, and just have everybody be respectful. Yo, discount killer. I would say it's going well, but we just got muscled out of all the dig zones I wanted to do for digging today, so here we are. Oh gosh, no! I'm digging in a zone with logs. I don't know what logs are worth. Oh. Chat, you gotta tell me if I get a good log. Worthless, go to Jugner. No oaks, Jugner's better. Alright, going to Jugner. Which is probably dug up if this seems to be common knowledge. How long it will take you to get an Ataberk? Well, if you're looking at drops from kings, I mean, you know, I think that is an outlier. Like a hard outlier. In that even the people who have been doing it since, let's say, day one, you know, since the first kill on the server, may have lost the maybe 2 chances to lot on it they've gotten. And they, you know, also haven't acquired that item, you know. It's kind of hard to say, because like my LS has been camping kings now I've been with them camping for over a month pretty consistently, and we've had X number of Fafnirs, X number of Adamantoys, and X number of Behemoths, but we've lost claim to every single HQ king we've seen. Well, kind of. We had claim like twice, but due to mechanics not functioning properly or people being low, too low man at that particular pop spot, we lost the claim. You know, and like those sort of grail items are going to be scarce anyway. Like there's, you know, for a variety of factors. Now, if something like I think the a sort of other viewpoint conversation to have in terms of like that sort of endgame Grail gear, I think the only reasonable one to look forward to is something like Kieran. If you were to join an endgame LS today, you would probably be at the back of the line for Kieran drops, but those are consistently obtainable. But that's not a function of when you start Horizon, that's a function of when you get into an endgame LS and how often they're forming Kieran pops. But those are normal. Those are, again, that has nothing to do with when you necessarily started the server. Oh, zone's on empty. Truck win. Thank you for subscribing. These are global pops or in proper zones. I'm referring to the king system in general. There isn't technically a proper zone in Horizon. So, for example, Fafnir historically popped in Dragon's Eyrie, but in Horizon, Fafnir can pop in Dragon's Eyrie, Boyata Tree, Romaive, and Sanctuary of Zata. But yes, that is the same Fafnir with the same, well, with a 21 to 22 hour repop. You just want to play the game. Your retail social LS has died like 3 times. It's hard to make friends when your shell's constantly rotating people you only see like once or twice. Yeah, that's rough. It's definitely one of the rougher aspects of Retail 11 is the sort of like dynamic of the community. There's so like players congregate towards the larger servers. That still means you have to like find a good link shell to run with, and then, you know, obviously like networking and getting people to do content with is a thing. You know, pug groups tend to lead to that if you approach them properly. But there's this one big aspect of retail that kind of throws a wrench in FF11's normal sort of social progression, and that is the fact that a lot of things are done solo or a large amount of players are multi-boxing. I don't think that that's a bad thing. I just think it makes sort of finding community a little bit more difficult. Yeah. But like for some people, that's, you know, that's the reason they play sort of retail as is there's sort of a number of ways you can be self-reliant and acquire basically anything you want. Gear isn't the only motivator. I didn't level a mage to start, so now I have to go back and do that. So I get fun doing the big boy content. Yeah, and that's... And again, I just think that's where FF11 has always lived in that space of, you know, at some point you need to level a support job in order to join the big boy content. But, you know, once you do, you'll be glad you did at the same time. So it's one of those things where, like, you know, at least you've set a goal. You know what you're aiming for. You know, you apply to a endgame LS and they take you in because they're looking for that role, and then, you know, you get to do the thing you want to do. I have no idea what this crap is worth. All right, peace and wealth. Very nice. Welcome to the server. I really thought I had way less digs than this to cap out, so... We may run out of greens a second time, actually. Before capping. Now, chocobo digging, I do not envy anyone who comes in late. There's a good news... Okay, chocobo digging kind of breaks the mold a little bit because you are time gated. Now, I will start off by saying, at the end of the day, I have always dug to earn daily gil. That has always been my main reason for digging, with the added benefit of one day I'll be able to dig up elemental ores. So, and plus I just like chocobos. So for me, it was never about being high level. And no matter what level you are, if you cap out your digs and you pick a good zone, you will earn gil. But that being said, it is the time gatiest of all the probably the most time gated thing in this game is like digging elemental ores with chocobo digging. Ebony 2K, Oak 4K-ish. I don't think I've gotten either of those. Oh, I've gotten Ebony's. Okay. Do I buy a chocobo from a cheap zone and run to another? Not usually. How much gil do I earn per day right now? I'd say anywhere between 55 to 80k. I ran out of greens again. I legitimately only... I can't have that many more digs left. Ah. From like 30 minutes of digging? Well, that's based on a lot of factors. Because like moon phase, luck... I generally don't think in terms of time spent. I just think in terms of daily dig cap. And as long as I'm targeting a good zone, like I said, 55 to 80k, depending on luck. Yeah, a half hour is probably rare. So, just in terms of pure math, let's see. In terms of pure math, let's say 4 seconds a dig because you have like different. It's supposed to be 3 seconds a dig, but nobody's perfect. So 4 seconds a dig times 150 items I can dig up. That's 600 seconds. Divided, well, okay, so that's 10. Theoretically, I could be done with my digs in 10 minutes. But, oh no, that's with perfect accuracy. Okay. So, 150 items let's say that's a 30% accuracy. So I'm going to multiply that number by 1.7, and then multiply that number by 4 and divide that by 60. I'd say at an okay dig rate, with perfect timing and no screwing up, and being in a perfectly clear zone, I could technically dig it up in 17 minutes. But I can tell you right now that's never happened. $1 mil in a hard day farm. That's like a day's work, though, right? Like, that's not even, like, casually. Geez, 90K an hour? Yeah, if digging is not... digging is not, like, a great income. It's just some. And obviously it spikes when you get to ores. Yeah. All right, let's see. Ebony. I think I kind of had an awful dig session here. It looks like holly are worth more if I get a full stack. You can only dig every real life day. You get, at level 0 chocobo digging, you get 100 digs. And then every rank up, a rank is 10 levels. So level 10 is rank 1, level 20 is rank 2. A rank 2 digger can dig up 120 items. I'm rank 5, I can dig up 150 items. What'd I say, holly? All right, Jordo. Glad to hear. I don't want to save up a stack. What are they NPC for? Oh. Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean I love it, Shug. As far as like doing it consistently every day, making progress towards Ellie ores. I use a ton of the things that I dig up to level small bits of crafting here and there. I have mules that I'm working on crafts with things that I'm digging up every day. So like, don't get me wrong, I love it. It's just like, it's not, you know, it's not a very, it's not a great way to make gil. It's a good one, but it's not a great one. NPC these pebbles and crap too. All right. Oh, Ari, you still here? You made that Ikenga's axe for warrior? TP bonus plus 500? Does that work in the offhand? I assume. Man, that's probably really good for like a Farsha build. Because I was using the 1k TP bonus X anyway. Or even a Decimation build? Not really. It's more of a Farsha build. Oh, another person who chocobo digs hit 60, according to the Discord. It's best offhand and also best main hand / shield with calamity spam. I could see that. That's a weird thing to be doing. Calamity / shield spam. I just like Farsha too much to take it off. DP did it on War V25 Kalunga. They beat it in 8 minutes. All right. Right. Oh, because you get no sub job. So you wouldn't be /nin on Kalunga. Kalunga wants slashing damage. So I could still see Farsha being competitive there, but that's a really fair point. I could see that particular situation being good for Calamity. So Chocobit, all of the relics have been era. All of them have been era plus. We don't know for sure, but the ones that were memes have been, as far as we know. But there's going to be a live stream where they're going to go over all those. I'm not sure when that's scheduled for. I can check real quick. See if it's posted. They haven't posted it yet, but we're expecting a live stream where they're going to show us all of the era plus changes. Yeah, that way people can pick and choose what they want to work on as far as a relic is concerned. I would assume that the Black Mage one has plus 15 to all elemental types. Otherwise, why would you make it? All right, we're gonna go do a little crafting on my crafting mule. Actually, what time is it? So want to see a beefy Gutler? I mean, I almost feel like that could make Beast extremely competitive. Like, Beast is already pretty good. Like, on DPS charts, Beast always stays pretty consistently high because of your main, your master and pet damage combo. At least as far as non-relic users are concerned, I could totally see Gutler pushing you to the top of a DPS chart. And which would make sense if you're the only, if you're a relic user and nobody else is. Alright. Let's mule these items, come back to Quetch, and then go finish off digs. And then we'll do a little crafting. I think there's haste on the NQ as well. Nairu said that he had 1% haste on his E-feet. There weren't many jobs that could reach haste cap. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, there. Agwu, the great sword is best in slot for warrior. I did crash Lokomoko, you just didn't see it. I just straight up shut down. So actually, I can tell you some magic. If this isn't common knowledge, I like to let people know about this. Every 30 minutes, the login server restarts at 1 p.m., 1:30, 2 p.m., 2:30. If that has occurred, you cannot log out to a mule. You see? So, if you are doing muling like I am, now that I've logged out, it's 12:46 p.m. my time. I have 14 minutes where I can click log out and go back to my main. But then after that, you cannot. So always be paying attention to the time. Did I ever do a harvesting short? I didn't. I've got a ton of shorts backed up, like a ludicrous amount that I'm going to be working on this week because I have a week off. Do I want to synth here? I don't. So we're going to run out of time. I will go to the Goldsmithing Guild and log out. So yeah, if you're intending on muling ever, all you got to do is pay attention to the time you logged in and has it crossed a 30-minute threshold since you did. If it has, don't bother clicking log out, just click shutdown. I do want to do that one day, Chocobit. I might just do one for... Just do like one separately for that sake. Yeah, likely after today, my next stream won't be until Tuesday, and I am just going to mash out videos. Yeah, it becomes a piece of furnishing. Yeah, it's no longer a flower pot. Oh, why'd I click shut down? I should have clicked log out. Derp. Any summoning level? No. Oh, you know what we can do today? We can go actually get my summons. And if there's no endgame stuff going on with my link shell, we'll do a little bit of leveling. That'd be nice. I already beat the fights. I just need to go talk to the NPCs. Whenever I get around to doing it a second time for Fenrir, likely there will be slots. But I don't think I'll be doing that today. Hey there, Fabio. Can't believe it's not butter. Thanks, Alonzo. I'm pretty happy with it too, to be honest with you. What's up? Not much. Just trying to get some chocobo digging done. Gonna do some crafting. Gonna unlock the summons. Got a lot going on. Diabolos OP with the latest patch. Yes, they fixed the Diabolos's the one move that's supposed to be unresistible. I remembered that move being in era being widely utilized. And then just here it wasn't working right. We utilized it, where did, Omega. Exactly. Some mobs it was the only consistent damage. So you knew you were doing less damage per hit, but overall you were able to continuously do damage. And then we, I believe Alphen said that it was the best move that they could use when we were fighting Omega last week. Which was super smooth, by the way. Chat, if you haven't seen that stream, definitely check out last week's Omega Limbus run. Hey, congrats, Wontons. Didn't farm pods? That's alright. Yeah, well, our first time was kind of similar. We only had a couple minutes left, and we had killed maybe 2 pods. But if you're looking to improve your strat, I think our last run was a very good example of the best way to farm the pods. I mean, it's not perfect, but I think you could, if you know, if you need it, you know, I think you could kind of find a thing or two there that might be helpful to you. All right, J Dollar. J Dollar, were you serious yesterday? Did you really get a cracking club? I'm gonna be going to Rabao in a minute. If you don't find me in here, I'll be in Rabao. Cause I just realized I can go unlock a summon right there. Stun rotation, kiting, and fed TP per pods. I mean, that is basically what it came down to. I mean, we were 9, I think, 9 people. We did it 8 the first time, 9 the second time. TP feed. We got it to 20% or so TP feed. Summon pods. Wait, so were you just stunning the non-pod moves, Chocobit? Because that would probably be really effective. Okay. You went 1 for 1? What the freak? Dang, Reese. I've done a ton on retail as well. Never got a KC from it. Oh, that's fun, eh, Wicket? Oh, there it is. Look. Jeez. Congrats, it's so cool. Hexa strike, baby. Well, the other thing about Omega is even if you do pull hate with your stuns, you just let yourself get pile pitched and you wipe your hate. Oh yeah, do you have what is that, Shen? Melee white mage? Because I think don't you have Paladin too, Pope? Yeah, dark is the way to go. LS is, I mean, geez, you're 75 white mage. If you have a KC dark as well. Oh, max my player digging. Gotta do ranger too. I was thinking about that the other day, and I don't know. I don't think KC ranger makes sense. It might have pre-distance nerf, but Horizon is post-distance nerf. So what would be the point? I mean, I'm willing to hear an example. Save so much ammo. So what, you just walk in for melee range, hit the mob a couple times, walk out and slugshot or whatever? Okay. That I can understand. Okay. Save Gil. It's shorter, yes, but it's still like 12. Is it 12 to 17 or something? I forget. Walks away, slug shots, doesn't elaborate. Seven? I don't know, because I use crossbow all the time. Max melee range is like 8 to 9? That can't be right. But max melee range was like 6. Eight to 9 is real darn far.
How'd it go? Wowie wow wow, you defeated a prime avatar.
I'll walk out and check real quick.
I see. The prime avatar said that to you? I wonder what it could mean.
There is no need to understand. You will forget what I have said. I can sleep a mob. It's pretty easy to check. You have power. Will you allow that power to slumber for eternity? Surrender that power to me and I will give that power into whatever you desire. Choose what you desire, what you seek. A pact with the Avatar. Although I could pick Garuda's dagger. Oh.
Which? Listen to the voice within you. If you focus, you will see the true Vanadil. Even if that means...
Carbuncle, where'd you go?
Oh, I went all spacey wacy for a moment there. Who are you again? Was I speaking to you? What were we talking about? Did I tell you I'm a researcher for the Rhinostri in Windhurst already?
No, Chocobit. It's just my work schedule was awful. Alright, I'm currently at 12. Alright. Here's 10. Here's 8.9. See what I mean? You see how far that is? Here's 7.9. Here's 7. Here's 6.1. Here's 6. 5.9. 5 point... See, I'm not crazy. Let's try 5.5, because I think it's 5.5, if I remember correctly. Nope. 5.4, 5.3, 5.2, 5.1, 5. 4.9. 4.8, 4.6, 4.5. All right, well, I started and I'll back out to 4.5. 4.3, 4.2, 4.1. See what I mean? Like 3.7, 3.4. I mean, just look at the distance between me and the mob. Like you just should know max melee distance like by like feel at this point. So 2.8, 3.0. Let's put it to sleep. So here's 3.1, 3.0, 2.9. So max melee is 2.9. So like in theory, you'd be meleeing here roughly 2.9 as best you can, and then let's try 7.1 and see if I get the optimal message. Strikes true. Okay, so it is 7. So you melee at 2.9 as best you can, and then you come out to 7 and then slug shot. That's not too bad. 7.1. Maybe 7? Let's try 7. Okay, so 7.0. Or maybe it's actually 6. Oh, a worm. Even better. Let's try 6.1. Oh, still good. 6.0. Still good. 5.9. Oh, 100 points. Okay, wait. Okay, 5.1 or 5.0 did not do it. 5.1. Okay, that's actually okay, so 2.9 max melee in a perfect world. Back to 5.1 for a slug shot. That is that's a little, that ain't bad. Yeah. I would not be against that if I had a KC. Give me your coins. You have no coins. Alright, let's get the rest of the summons. We just got Garuda. Eight is halfway across the zone. That's what I was saying in my mind. I'm like, that sounds really far, Chocobit. I mean, at the end of the day, though, that distance that you have to cross is not nearly as far as I thought it was. To get your true shot range. All right. So which ones do I have to go to? Flames, Tremors, Frost, and Storms. Maybe we take the airship to Kazam instead of dealing with the whole teleport and run situation. Hotshot. Hey there, Hotshot. That's like a passive-aggressive insult used in, like, action movies. How much time? Departing! No! I hear it pulling away. You think? I mean, I guess I could make it. I shouldn't have stopped. shouldn't have done it. Yeah, I did hear it pulling away. All right, 200 gil on the toilet. Yeah, all my chocobo taking profit. Yeah, I didn't factor in the price of greens into my numbers earlier, so I tend to ignore those. Let's see. What do I need? Tremors. No. Flames is Kazam. Tremors is Bastok. Frost is Shiva, which is Mahara? Chat, help me out. Storms and Frost, where do I gotta go? Have I seen the new Prime weapons? I have, Rashid. I'm hoping to put out a video early this week. Chat, I forget things. Where do I go for Frost and Storms? Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff to say about the Prime weapons, and I want to do a separate video on the rings to help players make their choice, assuming it's a choice from TVR finale. All right, I'll look it up. Don't. Sandy, thank you. Oh yes, Sandy. I remember where they are now. I think there's some real. Just a quick teaser. I think there's some real hitters in the Prime weapons. I think there's a lot in the middle ground though, and we'll talk about that for sure. I'm wondering how much PDL they're putting onto the new song. Yeah, that'll be an interesting one to see. My mains in retail, at this point, it's basically become Rune, Dancer, Thief, Warrior. I'd say Dancer and Thief are kind of tied. My Warrior is much... I mean, they're all really, really geared out. So it's hard to say. The two jobs that I've had that have kind of fallen off... so on Quetch, I play 7 jobs. And that's it. I'll never take up another job. I almost got talked into doing Dragoon, but I backed out. So, Rune, War, Thief, and Dancer. And then the two jobs that have kind of dropped off over time are Core and Geo. Six. That's 6. What the heck is my 7th job? I know I have a 7th job. No bandwagon summoner? No, when I was playing the whole bandwagon summoner thing, when I first started that was going on, it's kind of long gone. But I just made an Idris Geo at that time instead. And I got into all the content I wanted to get into. What the heck is my 7th job? Rune, Dancer, Thief, Warrior. Core, Geo. I have a blue, but I don't play it. Anyway, yeah, I'd say I am main Rune Warrior. Probably, yeah, Rune Warrior, Dancer, Thief. Yeah. That pretty much covers it. I pretty much almost exclusively play Rune and Warrior anymore, unless a comp calls for a Dancer, or I can convince my group that Dancer is the best play. And then it ends up being the best play. Whoops. Is when I get to play Dancer. Thief, I haven't touched in a long time because I was using Thief more when I was like farming Omen, solo farming Omen. Summoner was fun for Rhapsodies, Burns, and those sort of thing. Yes. Yeah, like I said, I came in right sort of at the tail end of the prime of that. And like everybody was like, Nirvana Summoner, just burn all the Aeonics. But we were just getting into the gear creep that was allowing melee strats to be as fast or faster than Summoner burns. And nowadays it's the only link shells that still Summoner burn, no, I don't want Shiva's Claws, are like newer. Like, if you've been through Odyssey at all, like, you have the gear to just melee destroy any of the Aeonic NMs anymore. Especially with master levels, too. I mean, that is super cool about it, don't get me wrong. Like, Summoner going Volt Strike, going bzz, 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 bzz. Kind of nutty. I'm gonna run out of warp cudgel charges. But yeah, the current meta at Endgame and retail kind of has 2 prongs. One is sortie, which y'all have seen a couple of times on this channel, and I'll be doing again after the update at the end of the month. I've kind of taken a break from retail for a month, which is typically Scholar, Black Mage, Magic Burst strats. Some people do melee strats as well. So that's sort of like one aspect of the meta. Then the other is the Odyssey fights, which all pretty much have very stringent party comp requirements because of the boss mechanics and lack of sub-job in that content. So it's cool. I think retail is super cool. It's just a different game from this. And like for me, I've said this before on stream, for me, it's hard for me to log into retail and have things I want to do. Like, I like the time-gated content, the stuff where I'm making progress, I'm, you know, hanging out with my core group and we know what we're doing and we're good at it. I enjoy that aspect. And then like working on, but I've already built all the builds I need for my job. So from here, there's very little for me to just log in and do. And Horizon became that place where I could play the game I want to play. And yeah. Like crafting is so hollow in retail. And here it's still part of the economy. You know, crafting is interwoven with the way the economy works and players' needs, and just really enjoy it. All right, Ramu is where, chat? Where's the Taru for Ramu? Is it Mahara? Or is Mahara Thank you. Yeah, I gotta go to the Taru. Yeah, honestly, I think that retail has a lot for most players to be doing. Like between all those things that you mentioned, especially Ambu every month, you know, if you don't have your first Ionic, that's a whole process and a whole thing. You could easily start on retail today and have 3 years of gameplay ahead of you that you could be doing. You don't necessarily have to do all of it, but which is a really cool place for the game to exist in. Personally, I've just kind of capped it all out. I'm not missing this friggin' boat. But anyway, if most of you here are just like straight up Horizon players, but you have for those of you who have a passing interest in retail, you should know that we just got the DAT mines for potentially the strongest weapons to ever exist in Final Fantasy XI. And literally the strongest rings to ever exist. So I'm going to be having videos coming out about that stuff, hopefully at the beginning of the week. We'll see how things go. Is the grind to 99 quick? In current retail, yeah. Yeah. You still have to stop and do missions. So if you're like a fresh character, I'd say a week if you're paying attention and like have like decent playtime. The game, I think of 99 in current retail as the intro to the game. Once you hit 99 is when the actual game begins. All right, I'm going to take a short restroom break, and be back in a few minutes. As soon as I fix the music. Well, I'm currently playing a 75 cap server, Tirad. So this is not an official server, so. Oh, the avatars are so small here. That looks ridiculous. Alright, I'll be back in 2-3 minutes.
Now get ready for a battle royale.
Almost back. All right. How to get back to that gameplay screen? I gotta make a button for this. Ha! Oh, yeah, I didn't remember while I was gone. Space audits, welcome. Let me get you some starting gil. There you go. You want to find the widget in the description of the stream down below. That'll get you to the place where you can edit your avatar and buy new items. Apparently... Oh, no. Okay, I really need a button. Channel memberships, Sident, they're $2.99 a month. It's cheaper than a Twitch sub. And you get a chocobo next to your name, access to my emotes. You get an avatar on screen during all of my live streams. As well as supporting the future Final Fantasy XI content here on YouTube. Hey! Let me get you some starting kill. Side dent. 1500. Thank you so much. Well, welcome. Well, also now that you're a channel member, you can do this and here. This and this. think that works. I think ATL and ATR, is that it? I can't actually see them on my end, which is kind of annoying, because they're my emotes. Like, I'd like to see them, please. There it is. For some reason, I can see them when other people do them. And my Stream Elements chat doesn't show them either. Friggin' YouTube, man. Anyway, you've both got currency now, and you can go ahead and customize your avatar. As I mash through this cutscene to obtain Ifrit.
I am the memorandal. You will all obey me.
Actual GMs come out and I do not want Ifrit's blade. All right. Oh, Ray Rabs. Storms is Mahara. I think I have a cudgel ready now, yeah? Yeah. The friggin' goblin boss. I mean, anything to make that process better, honestly. Wait. Oh, no, I clicked oregano. I meant... Kolshushu. Dang it. Yeah, this whole 3 entries per page and RNG, whether it works or not, is incredibly aggravating. You don't hear the music? What? Is it that quiet for you? I mean, it's a quiet track. How about now? No, I raised both. The music is higher than the sound effects. I mean, this is a pretty good volume for me. Any higher than this and I'd feel like I was yelling over it. But I genuinely don't know how that translates to the viewing experience. I do like this track a lot, though. I also like Babiki Bay. Oh, I get such PTSD in Mahara. I saw a Savage Blade the other day, and I had like a mile-long stare moment. What do they call that? 5 mile stare, something like that? Thousand yard. There it is. Oh, nope. Because of retail. So retail has kind of gone through this phase, and we're kind of over the gap now where it's not as bad. But basically, Savage Blade was the best thing you could do on like 75% of all jobs in the game. And because you basically weapon skill every 2 to 3 attack rounds in retail, I've just seen tens of thousands of Savage Blades over the past 3 years. Question, is this back to 75 cap? It is. Yeah, this is Horizon 11, the private server. Can I get my next tuning fork already? I should have been doing that. Oh, no. Yeah, literally, Dragoon's best DPS is Savage Blade. Okay, no, they're not giving it to me. Maybe I have to zone? I don't know. Chat, tell me before I leave. If I zone and come back, will the Taru give me my next tuning fork or no? Oh, you know what? I'm going to check my guild point items while we're chilling here. Veteran, Alchemy, Flame Claymore. Conquest Tally. The Trial Sword Weapon skill, yeah, that one. And it itself is not buffed, but there's a piece of content that's ran here in Mara called Ambuscade, which is like a monthly battle system where you earn points and you can trade those points for Rima mats. And one of the weapons you can build in that content is called Negling. It's a sword that gives you Savage Blade, even if you haven't unlocked it with the trial. And it buffs its damage by 15%. And it has like strength and mind on it. And it also gives you attack based on the amount of buffs you have in your buff bar. So those things all together create this weapon that single-handedly created an entire meta of Savage Blading. No treasures yet, no. I'm looking forward to the release, but honestly, I think we're at a good pace because there's still so much Chains of Promathia I want to be doing. So, really, it's really weird to want both things at once. Okay, so now just Bastok and then we're done. Game day for Fork? Okay. Alright. Well. I'm not stressing it. I'll go get them at some point on my own time, probably. And then go work on Fenrir. Yeah, I agree. I honestly feel like the time I'm playing right now is all prep for Treasure's release. Have the jobs I want, have you know the things in place that I want them to be, and then take off from Treasures. Yeah, so Garlic, this server has a sort of ethos that they're going to release all future content capped at 75. So, Abyssia, Wings of the Goddess, all of it will be tuned to 75 rather than, 99 or eye level. Which is something we are all curious about, how they're going to pull it off, etc. But, eye level might still be a thing, just 75 instead of 99. I mean, I guess. I could see that potentially having to happen, but there might be better creative decisions to make. I don't know. I mean, we're talking so distant future right now because, like, there's still plenty of stuff to go, that's, like, gonna work, treasures. Wings shouldn't be too bad, design-wise. Wings was 75 at first, right? Or am I wrong about that? When I came back to the game during Wings, it was already 99 cap. Money. Ah, okay. I see. And that's why Wings' story is so damn long, right? Because... Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No. That whole stage of the game, I have no knowledge of. Really, COP era was my prime back in the day, and then I know some treasures. I know more about treasures from playing current retail than I do in era, but Wings is so skippable in modern retail. You do the story, that's it. You know, there's no ultimate weapon there. And the only reason you do the story is for your earring anyway. All right, let's go summon our new babies. People have told me they have fond memories of Legion. It's kind of like a caffeined up Limbus to me, from my limited understanding. Oh god, I've got to get White Mage to 10. Hey there, Pilgrim. I know I've got like we're all weird sets. There. Oh. Okay. No. Oh, I forgot my juices too. All right, I'll head back and get them. Screw it. Ah, so many summons. Ifrit, Tootin. Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Shiva, Ramu, Carbuncle, Leviathan. A rootin' tootin' titan. Slashing deals on used cars everywhere. $190 MP because of these bad boys. And this and this. My mule made this brass hairpin while leveling up goldsmithing. And it's genuinely useful. All right. Well, let's summon the big boy because we just got him. Dude, it's so badass. Summoning is so cool. Here, you destroy that bee. Yes, boss. I destroy bee for you. Okay, how about this bee? I missed this one, boss. He dead, boss. Alright, how about we utterly... Oh, wait, no. We don't want to rock smash a worm. Rock throw at that bee. He dead, boss. No ward abilities yet. Alright, Titan is sweet. How about Garuda? Jeez, vicious. Do I have any rages yet? Yeah, arrow 2. Why? Wait, why is my blood pack drawing aggro? Is that normal? But assault doesn't? Oh. Goodbye, Garuda. This just seems like a weird timing to draw aggro. Just selecting Blood Pact Rage? Oh, okay. That's good to know. So, like, Assault is fine, but BPs are not. It happens here? Okay, so does it not happen in retail or in era? I'm going to create a button for my Stream Deck while we... let's do this one. Let's paste this one. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to use the old button. Action. There we go. Save that. I gotta reload your avatar's chat. If you don't see yourself in 20 seconds here, just go ahead and toss something in the chat. You'll pop right back in. Alright. Ifrit, the man, the monster. Also my old server. In OG retail. Punch the bee. Skadoosh. Alright. Who do we got left? I have not summoned Shiva or Ramu yet. Didn't I release? No, I did retreat. Shiva looks like a Gerudo. A big blue Gerudo gal. Oh, we get to see Ramu's sneakers. Who was telling me about that? Somebody was really bent on Ramu wearing Skechers. They do kind of look like Skechers. I see it. Shock strike while I still have MP left. Boink. Oh, you cannot heal while you have an avatar summoned. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. All right, well, the journey begins. I've got to do White Mage sub. Probably get that to about... Oh, I don't even know. Chat, has anybody done those Gelspa Outpost parties? Are those still going on? Are they easy to get into? I might just take my level 10, get White Mage to 10 and then take it out there. Detailed anatomy on Garuda. She pretty schmexy. Have an empty inventory. Good to know. The cake became priest. I don't want to, I'm not trying to like get too good of a view on this, but we're not about to be zooming in, but she pretty detailed. All right. I think that's all of them. Yeah, we summoned everybody. Leviathan I already pre-had. Yeah, I mean, but is the BP actively doing anything on the mob until it hits? That's what I don't understand. Rock on, Levy. Levy's my favorite. Carbuncle was just like, I did the thing, boss. Jumped on its head for you. You want me to jump on another? I got it. I'm excited for Carby Mitts at 20. Just have my pet out at all times. No, I'll have to go get them, but I just think it's super cool. I've told this story before, but When I first bought this game in like 2003 or whatever, 2004, I forget, my dream was to be a red mage / summoner with Carbuncle. So I could have a pet. You need Carby Mitts bad. Yeah, I mean, it's just about getting the pop item, right? Isn't that the whole thing? You wanted to be ninja / summoner? That's awesome. I mean, at least for Red Mage, I saw auto refresh at 25. But nin / summoner? Let's go bop stuff. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. I'm going to test this real quick. Alright, we got here just fine. Wait, did y'all play a minigame earlier or no? While I was gone? Because that screen looks screwed up. Oh, it was a battle royale? Okay. Was there music? I don't know why that screen is so messed up. Sometimes I gotta like reload it. Oh, see, this brought me to the wrong place. Alright, I gotta fix that button. I won? Here we go. Now it's fixed. Wait, what am I doing? Derp. The bridge came down. Make one for Alzabi. Oh, that'd be fun. Like a battle royale. I'm pretty sure White Mage / Summoner was good, wasn't it? Oh, I see what you're saying. Ooh, either. Dude, that would be super sweet if when treasures dropped I had an Alzabi background. Yeah, and you know what you'd be missing is the fast cast from Red Mage sub, which I feel like is the strongest. the strongest edition. Do I want to use kebab? Just have the extra 5 strength. For Battle Royale, yeah, no, I'd be open to adding more. It's just like they take a little bit of time to produce, so I made the 2 that I have and was just like happy with it. But, you know, I've heard of White Mage / Bard. Because what you do is you have, especially if you have a summoner in party doing Refreshka, or like a red mage refreshing people, and you don't have a bard, you now have Ballad for the whole back line. Beastman Seal. Chat, I lured you into a false sense of thinking that I was just here to level. You all clicked on a Beastman Seal farm stream. I feel like the stats... Soul Sushi to level up, Strength 5, Dex 6. I'd be hitting everything, and I'd be hitting it well. I'd be hitting it for decent damage. Dude, I can cure myself? I think this is the first job I've played where I can cure myself. Other than Summoner Healing Ruby. Okay, whiff into freaking getting stoned in the face. Huh. Screw it, we're chief kebabbing. Well, I mean, eventually, like, Scholar Sub came out on retail. Scholar Sub is nuts because you get to storm yourself. With, the Light Storm. Jeez, I'm getting too lucky on Beastman Seals, man. Not getting enough time to EXP. Aurora Storm, thank you. It's basically like a multiplicative 10% healing that you wouldn't have otherwise. Alright, I gotta go kill these 2 mating stone eaters. This is how baby stone eaters are made, chat. This is the ritual. And I'm One Punch Man. Jeez. Well, I gotta get a Kraken Club somehow, right, Pope? Drop these stupid acorns. I really ought to unlock Beastmaster. People have told me to use Beastmaster for these low levels. But I just like subbing monk and punching things. This is soothing. Punching bees. I will punch every bee in the face. That was from something, wasn't it? Was that like Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Dane Cook. Same era, right? Someone did an FF11 video about it? That's great. How many Beastman Seals do I have anyway? 37. So white mage to 10. will allow me to get the summoner to 20-ish without having a bad sub job. Or I guess what I could do is get them both to 10 and then go to Gelspa outpost parties and then use my 2 as sync. Get them both to like 15 to 20, somewhere in that range. Then take Summoner to 30-ish. Grab Carby Mitts along the way. It's not hard to get White Mage to 37. That's fair. I am currently accepting any tips and tricks. Get to 10 first in the starting zone, working on it. You have to buy all the Divine Magic Scrolls. Lothane Worms 10 to 20, what the heck? Yeah, I was gonna say I'll just do Gelspa Outpost from 10 to 20. How many worms are there in Lothane? Okay. Wait, how many seals do I have? Oh, I think I screwed up and forgot the zone after a seal. It doesn't hurt to just go zone. Five beasts and a white mage. Alright, I said I was taking any tips and tricks, but that one's a little bit of a golden magical Christmas land, if you know what I'm saying. Like, yeah, let me just be the only white mage in a 5x beast party. I mean, it sounds great. No. I think you're right. I get what you're saying. It's just like finding 5 Beastmasters in the same level range and then expecting them to not already have their healer. It's like, it just seems... Check your party list in the Discord picture. Yeah, I've heard of these burns, yeah. 2 summoner and 4 white mage. If I survive this battle, I shall level up. I have survived. Yeah, that's fair, and especially in that level range, because a lot of people are leveling beasts to 40 just to do stuff like under observation. So that level range probably wouldn't be as bad. See, look at how good Monk Sub is. I'm a white mage and I'm just beating phase. No weapon necessary. Yeah, it gets me. That one gets me, and so does Petrifying Pear. Yeah, dude, White Mage is... I never used it for seals. Petrifying Pear and Prehistoric Pigeons. I screw them up all the time. Both are good, kind of. I mean, both are run, Prehistoric Pigeons and Petrifying Pear, just for very, very different reasons. Taru's Summoner has more MP than your Hume White Mage has HP. Jeez. I think I need to make a cup of coffee, chat. Let y'all run a Yojimbo minigame while I go and do that. One more seal. Don't forget tomorrow is Conquest Tally. If you haven't used your rings up, I still have a charge on my ring that I need to use. Oh, speaking of rings. Don't forget to put your beds in your Mog houses. I need to do my mules storage. They have so many crafting mats saved up that it's starting to become excessive. You know what stinks is, like, I'm never gonna do the gobby bags on my mules, right? That's like so much effort and gil. So they're just forever going to be capped at 30. Inventory slots, that is. Yeah, OP warps. Crossing my fingers for either Tavnasia or Elshimo Uplands with Bastok tomorrow. Although I know that that's just a dream. Bookshelves. Yeah, I guess I could make a little bit of room too if I picked up like bookshelves instead of red jars. Yeah, friggin' apparently Bastok had it early on in the server's life and I didn't get it, and they have not gotten it back ever since. Oh, there's that seal. Ugh. Coffee time. Yeah. Just Bastok. Alright, it should be Yojimbo next. I don't know. It might screw up though. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Now get ready for a battle royale.
Wrong minigame. Oh well. Boko? Alright. We're gonna do Yojimbo. I don't know why. Why is the next minigame not loading up? What could be causing that? Partially connected. My YouTube account is not connected. I don't know why that would be causing an issue, but it might be. Let's set next. Let's do Yoji for that. And try this. Alright, channel members, if this loads Yojimbo, which it should, when the gong strikes, you want to type left or right into the chat. Capitals, I think it needs to be all lowercase, I don't actually remember. No exclamation point or nothing. Just type left or right into the chat when the game begins. It did not work. What? Is going on? That's what I get for... Oh, maybe it's Yojimbo. Yeah, I did it wrong. I see what I did. Yo. Alright, now it should go. Yeah, good luck. That's a pretty wide gap. Holy cow. That's probably where all that good EXP comes from. Alright, channel members. Get ready to type left or right when the gong strikes. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Ah.
Right side wins.
don't know why the next minigame is not loading up. All right, one more. I think I fixed a piece of the code. About to find out. Yeah. All right, Team Right is clearly the proper choice this time. You might have typed it in a little too soon, Sident. I would try one more time. Ah!
Left side wins.
Bunch of hackers, man. There it is. Okay. I see what was going on. All right, we're good. All right. You posted your first fight in the Discord. Let's see it. I mean, yeah, the damage is all there, right? Now the question is, are you chaining fast enough for that to be productive? I assume the answer is yes. What's everybody's MP at? Oh, friggin' super healthy MP. All right. Chat, I'm going to start taking notes. I'm going to start taking notes on the side. I have a lot of things I want to do this week that I've been putting off for the stream and whatnot. And, like, I need a list. I'm going to give you guys a new hat for your avatars. That's one. Write this stuff down. And just like while I'm like hanging out, while we're hanging out today, I'm just things are coming up. I have had multiple requests for the Bard AF hat. It is currently not in the avatars program, or it's I haven't made it yet. Is what I'm saying. I did want to do all the not TOAU, all the Zalart advanced jobs before Treasures releases, which, I mean, obviously we still have lots of time for that, but I could do that one next. So far we've only got Dragoon. The original intent was to have my Patreon patrons vote on which hat to do next. I could probably still run that, to be honest with you. Because what do I have? I have Bard, Samurai, which would also be cool. Paladin. Beastmaster, which would also be cool. Day change? Yep, day change. Is that all the advanced jobs? Ninja. Oh, ninja would be cool too. Ninja, Sam, Paladin. Bard, Beastmaster. Summoner. Yeah, I ought to get to work then, man. Beanie salutes Quetch. Hi, Beanie. Dude, I was watching Quetch's stream the other day. He was punching bees for like 6 hours straight. Crafting. Crafting bee skeletons. Dark Knight. Wait, how many advanced jobs came out with Zalart? Wait, here's the real question. Were there advanced jobs with the base game, or do they all come with Zalart? I thought they all did. Haven't really had to think about this. ZM was included in the US and the overseas market. The Japanese game was base game only, and it only went to level 50 at first. The limit breaks were patches. There were many in the base game, including Paladin, Dark, etc. Okay. Okay. Ah, okay, thank you. It occurred to me, I'm like, that's way too many advanced jobs to be one expansion. Summoner came out a few months before Zolart. Okay, interesting. Oh, Beastman Seal. I'll punch this beat. I have combo. It's GG's. Now to use it on a mob that's not already dead from the first punch. Oh, no TP, of course. One screw up and people die. That's what Blink is for, Choco. The summoner went too early? Oh no. Blink only does so much on a 16 level difference. That's true. Yo, I got friggin' waffle stomped by Gwyver the other day. For some reason that just reminded me. Like the idea of a mob way more stronger than you. Just like getting the chance to hit you. No shadows up, it just like woof woof, dead. I'm like, my evasion though. Yeah, that's probably the only setup that can chain ghosts with any kind of regularity. I mean, your magic burst spells are so MP efficient. comparatively. Oh, 1 for 1. Right? No, 2. So now the real question is, do I use these seals to try to get like a shepherd's bonnet for summoner? Or, and hear me out, I try up in arms and I get lucky like Pope. It's a real decision. Or just do amphibian assault and guarantee money. Yeah, I gotta get Timoli back in here. Timoli in the BCNM, and Dave opens the chest. I think that's maximum luck. Possible. Dyna RP? Yeah, I mean, not in my shell. You're gonna have to find like a pug group or something. If you ask like Zed or Scratch, they might be able to get you into their Dyna runs. Because I think they do still go twice a week. You would just have to explain that you're playing Puppet Master. I mean, if you've got that extra gil from selling your KC, you could just buy aggregates. You could try shouting? Yeah. I mean, personally, I would consider that plan B. First is going to be getting caught up on TVR. Yeah. Especially if those rings are a choice. I mean... which I assume they are. Like, I don't see how they, I don't see how else they would do it. Right. It would make sense because up until the Platinum Moogle belt, there really wasn't much valuable rewards from TVR. I still have to get that. So, whenever the patch happens, I'll be streaming either that day or the next day. We'll finish the TVR storyline, which will include getting the Platinum belt for me, and then hopefully we get to pick a ring. So y'all will get to see what I decide. All y'all retail enjoyers. That magic ring? Which magic ring? There's like 3 of them. I mean, don't get me wrong, anything that would allow Farsha to do more damage. Yeah, YouTube's emote game needs work. I could add Kappa to my channel. Or whatever, really. You just take turns devotioning each other? What? That's so funny. Punch that bee in the face. There was a time where I did this just to farm seals. And I'm trying to remember what I even wanted. Maybe it was around the PCA time? Oop. $17 seals, pretty good haul. Yeah, it was that. Makes sense. But now I'm like, I just earn them passively, not like actively trying to like shoot for anything in particular. Uppercut. We're almost done with White Mage. To 10. Whoop. That's right, we were going to do some crafting on my mule. I mean, I don't actually have a ton to do. What mithril rings. I have a handful of mithril ingots to finish off. I'm like really just like incredibly passively doing a goldsmithing mule. And I'm currently at a stage where I've got to make mithril rings and desynth them. And then I get to do these silver bangles, which are like kind of expensive to make, but you can desynth them. I mean, the mithril rings are pretty expensive too, but it's just like, it's like the only good synth to bridge until the silver bangles. But man, I'll tell you, as somebody who predominantly did alchemy, so my two main crafts, my two level 100 crafts in Era were alchemy and bonecraft. And I never had goldsmithing sub, and I never had much of a smithing sub back in the day. So as somebody who did those crafts, and now having done a bit of goldsmithing on both Quetch and my alts, as well as smithing, because it's kind of complements as well, the ability to desynth something that you make is so good. Like, I always looked at those crafts and I wondered to myself, like, how does anybody even level these? Everything is a loss. Just every single thing. How do people even level these crafts? But no, the whole idea is you make like a hairpin and then you desynth it. You know? And then that allows you to get skill ups as well and allows you to recoup some mats. In alchemy, the only thing I remember desynthing was Mamoshitos. Like, all the way to 100. I'm unsure if Bonecraft has many good descent stages. It must have a few. Whoa! What did I click? I thought I was... I thought I was clicking switch target. Apparently I was selecting who to target with my benediction. You're making fireworks for an extreme loss at the moment. Jeez. Why an extreme loss? Is it just a stage where you need to take that kind of L? Like, what's going on? Is Monk worth the sub? Do you mean what I'm doing right now, Jake? Yeah, so you notice how I engage the mob and I pretty much attack it right away? Yeah. We got our Beast Best Sub 1 to 10 stands in chat. But you see how I attack right away? That's because Monk Sub does this. Martial Arts. Increases speed of hand-to-hand attacks. Without this, punching is slow and bad. But I don't have to pay for a weapon, I don't have to skill anything up, I just sub-monk. And you can see from level 8 to 10, I one-shot nearly everything. One day I'll get that beast sub, and then I'm sure I'll agree, but until then, I'm gonna punch stuff with my fists. Oops, that's what happened last time. I clicked job ability instead of weapon skill. Wait, what am I doing? Why was I... Was I thinking a wide scan just now? I don't know what that was all about. You never used Monk on retail? Like as a sub job? I honestly can't tell you from back in the day. I probably back in the day would have leveled a mage with a mage sub. You know, just real friggin' smooth brain. Yeah, I simply can't imagine charming a mob and then clicking, you know, engage or whatever, killing 2 monsters, getting a Beastman seal, and then zoning and doing it all over again. Like, that sounds aggravating to me. Yeah, but like, look at what I'm doing as a white mage right now. Like, what would be the point of me casting Dia, you know, then smacking it with a club? Like, at least until 10, like... This is just such an efficient way to, like, mow stuff down. mean, I believe in it. I don't know. Really just for seal farming, too. Like, I guess if I were out here trying to do sustained DPS, I don't know. Yeah, if you've got your hand-to-hand leveled up, that's the other thing that's not quite obvious here, is you can see my hand-to-hand is 15 and it's capped. That's because I already have, like, monk, like, level 8. So, like, until level 16 or whatever, my monk sub will be capped. Was that my first mob? Man, there should be a... I wish I knew when I zoned last. Oh. So just you want to make sure you have your hand-to-hand skill level. So like if you take monk to level 10 first, doing what I'm doing right now, you'll get like 30 Beastman Seals or whatever. And then you just sub-monk on whatever other jobs you want to do this with. Like, overall, it's probably worth a few hundred Beastman Seals to do exactly what I'm doing right now. And I've been at it for like an hour and 15 minutes or so with breaks in between. Almost to level 10, almost 30 Beastman Seals. So, like, it's not bad. There's no downtime for resting, right? That's the other big thing. Oh yeah, that KS farm, I hope to never touch it again. How far am I taking White Mage? Either 37 or whatever level the Altep and all that is, and Vassal. But it's just going to be a sub-job for Summoner. $80 to 84, nobody buys them in the NPC for 5 gil each. I see. So you're trying to take a craft to 84. Which firework is it, Chris? Alchemy? Alka? Wait, you're leveling alchemy to 84, and you're sinking Gil into a firework? Hold on, hold on. I didn't have to do that at any point. I did bloody bolt heads to like 81. And then I think you can start... Holy leather. What level are you? Holy leather is one of like... So, holy leather is one of alchemy's best stretches, period. It's a holy water, a ram leather, and a light crystal. But it NPCs for like 700 gil. So you almost break even synthing it. You're level 80? So yeah, so I think I did what you're doing. I think I actually bridged to like 82. But I definitely do not go past 82 on anything but like 82 to 87 on holy leather is almost free. At least it was when I was doing it. I don't know what ram leather is going for nowadays. But I did to 81. Oh, I don't have a... There we go. I did to 81 on bloody bolt heads. And then I bridged to 82 on one of the worst synths in the friggin' game. I mean, I hate these things, but composite fishing rod? Or no. Was that not where I did the composites? What did I do to bridge those leathers? I don't think I did. I think I just started leather early. A 6 gap is not bad. You just want to make sure you have synth support. You probably want to do synth support the whole way on holy leathers. But yeah, I would get out of that. Personally, just my opinion, I would get out of this synth ASAP. This is just gonna bleed you, Gil. Compared to holy leather. This server does need more yukata. The blue one is one of my favorite lock styles of all time from retail. Yeah. I'm glad I could catch you before you sunk any more gil. The trick is that they NPC real well. Which alchemy has a fair number of synths up until, you know, all the way through where your NPC value is worth the mat, you know, investment. Or at least mitigates, like, a good portion of the cost, unlike other crafts. But see, other crafts get a lot more descents, right? Which is what I was talking about earlier. So it's like it's an interesting trade-off. Hey. Oh, Choco Bits is leveling White Mage, Jake. They're in a White Mage burn party right now. 1 for 1. $400 to kill no ring. Jeez. That'd be like 600 with a ring. Right? What does the chariot band give? Yeah. Plus 100%? Wait. 800 with a ring? The heck? You'd use your bonus up in like 2 chains though. White Mage must be great here. White Mage is good. I wouldn't say it's great. So here's the thing: is like you want White Mages. They do their job well, and obviously you want raise 3, right? But there's still a degree of Red Mage's ability to maintain their MP through convert that makes Red Mage used more often. But as far as leveling up a White Mage is concerned, these White Mage burn parties are bar spells. Yes, that's the other key. Yeah, bar spells are very important to the fights where you want them. But at least it's not a chore to level them up, right? That's the important thing, I think. Is Shellra 5 too? Sure, yeah. And we'll usually rotate a White Mage in and do White Mage has Shell Raw 5. There's no Protectra 5 yet, I don't think. Or if there is, nobody's found it. But yes, Shell Raw 5 is very important. It's a lot of... Yeah, and those two things really, really will cement White Mage, I think, in its place. So the idea is that you have 2 summoners and 4 White Mages. The summoners use their blood packs to create a skill chain, a fusion skill chain, and then the White Mages will burn or will magic burst that with Banish. Or I think Holy as well at certain levels. I don't really know. I just kind of, this is what I've kind of heard from other people. And you can chain. Okay, it's 50 plus. Got it. And you can chain like high level like undead mobs. Is the idea behind those parties. This last level is going to take a really long time. I might not finish it. I'm asking my LS something real quick. My endgame LS. Okay. Alright, chat. We're going to move on a little bit from this like mindless seal farming / white mage leveling and go kill some mobs and see for a little while. Would Cure work in the party you're in, Chocobit? I think ghosts can be hit with Cure. The damage to MP efficiency is bad. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. I was unsure how that all played out. That's a lot of crystals I didn't want to have. Let's send them to Fruity. All right, 25 seconds in this ring. I'm gonna run to the restroom while this ring ticks down. Let's go. Now, you would think so for MP purposes, right? But, Chocobit was saying that white mages were just devotioning one another. And I assume you all, like, rest at the same time if MP gets really low. And then you just get back to chaining. It's a cool concept. I may do one of them on the way to 37. I don't know. After every... Oh, you do a quick rest after every battle. Gotcha. Just get like 1 or 2 ticks. Oh, the summoner has Refreshka. Don't forget. Yeah. Yeah. Long got it. You need to get on the server? Oh, you're not a Horizon player. Okay. I forget sometimes. We want to see it live. Get the full point of view. Oh, no, you know what? I'll probably do it on Summoner. What am I saying? Summoner to 75 will likely, Come on now. Friggin'... There. Yeah. So, Summoner's Refreshka doesn't stack with Red Mage's Refresh. So it wouldn't even be, you wouldn't really want to bring a Red Mage into that comp. They wouldn't offer much of anything. Yo, what's up, Prosaurus? Oh, yes. I'm hoping to have a video out early in the week. I'll probably do 2. One for the weapons and one for the rings. And yeah, I'm still up in the air about which ring I'm gonna pick. Have you figured out what you want to do? They're literally the strongest rings that have ever come to 11. Somebody asked me the other day, do I think these rings are stronger than, say, Raja's in Era? I think that's a good question, but like... Wait, why did I... Yeah. Did I just do the wrong thing, actually? I did not mean to take that. No! But it is quite the decision which one you're going to pick. Unlike Raja's in Era, which was pretty much the only choice, quote unquote. Yes, that's also true. Yeah, it's a very complex question with these new rings, which is super cool, and I think there's a lot to talk about there. Yeah. Personally, it's definitely in my top 3 for what I might choose. 10 PDL is a lot to try to overcome, but it also has 20 attack on it. 20 attack, 10 strength. I heard somebody say, like, there's already what's it called, the other PDL ring, but like for Dancer you do not want to use the other PDL ring because it has minus dex on it. So, like, as far as Dancer and Thief is concerned, that PDL ring is kind of bonkers. Srada, yes. Srada has, what is it, like 15 strength, minus 10 dex or something? Yeah, it's the Voracious Resurgence. We believe, and we have very good reason to believe, that the new line of rings are going to be a selectable reward from the Voracious Resurgence missions. They could throw us for some weird loop. I mean, you know, look at the Adeline rings. Those are... Wait. Oh, I see. I went to the wrong spot. Those, you have to do a... Wait, no, they're just rewards, aren't they? Never mind. I was thinking of the +1 Adeline rings. So hopefully we just finish the storyline at the end of the month and we get to select the ring. But yes, the PDL ring is one I have my eye on. I don't think that I'll be picking the weapon skill damage ring, personally. I just don't think that would be as impactful to me. But the three I'm deciding between are, there's the 10 PDL, 20 attack, 10 all stats or whatever. The other, which is incredibly strong, is the 10 STP, 10 haste, 10 dex, 10 crit rate. I mean, that ring is just off the charts in ways that no other ring is. Come west? What are they called? They're named after the various NPCs from... from, like, basically the storyline that TVR is kind of involved with. Yeah, it's kind of weird having this conversation out loud because, like, the people here who are retail players kind of have already seen the rings I'm talking about and, like, have already decided, like, these are the 3 or 4 that I'm picking from, right? But for, like, the people who haven't played retail in a little bit, or, like, you Horizon folk who are here, like, it's just kind of this nebulous discussion. But it basically comes down to they released a selection of, like, 8 or so rings that we're going to get to select at the end of the Voracious Resurgence storyline. And But the one I have my eye on the most is likely the Mava Refresh Plus 2 ring. I'd say that is the most likely one for me to pick. But it's going to be a hard decision. The D-Ring 2.0, yeah. That's another ring that I think sits with the weapon skill damage ring, and that same sort of like, depending upon what groups you're running with, that may be the right choice. Like, but if you're in like really high-powered groups, you know, who are like at the end of Odyssey, for example, you likely don't want either the new defending ring or the weapon skill damage ring, probably. And I'm gonna bring all this up in the video. I think, like I said, I think there's a lot of interesting stuff to talk about here. Are we capping attack without Geo generally? Well, okay, so I think the biggest place that question comes into account is like segment farming, where the answer is actually yes. I don't bring Geo to segment farms, yet I'm consistently attack captain them. Why? Well, because, you know, between Soul Voice, you know, potentially Soul Voice reset, you know, the level of the mobs, I'm always toggling into my... PDL set in segment farms and seeing my damage go up. Now, again, the ring also has 20 attack, 10 strength on it. So, like, you know, you kind of can't, like, separate those things. And also, Nagling having plus attack on it for each buff is, like, strong in itself. But again, like, I'm also, like, I'm like, I have Cap Neame, which itself has a lot of extra attack on it. Like, there's all these little considerations that add up. Or if I'm not in Neame, I'm in, you know, like, Capped Sakpatas, which also has a lot of attack on it. It'll be different when we're also considering the new Bard song having PDL. You know, I think there's a lot of math that has to happen. To, you know, to say this is definitively the best choice or what have you. Whoa. I've never seen that. Core Meltdown? Yeah, apparently they have a meltdown move I was unaware of. So yes and no. I mean, you definitely can say how much damage does 10 strength add versus how much damage does 1 weapon skill damage add. You can definitely ask that question. You would need to do it under specific circumstances, such as if a weapon skill has a strength modifier or not, or which is where you'd be asking, because weapon skill damage doesn't apply to your white hits, it just applies to your weapon skills. So, okay, so say Tachifudo, what is the modifier? So what happens, Tachifudo? 80% strength. So now the interesting part of this question is that so 80% strength means that 10 strength, or 80% strength modifier means that 10 strength adds 8 base damage to your weapon skill. Now, that base damage then goes through some math, which ends up becoming modified by your total WSD, and then it gets shat out as your actual final result damage. So at the end of the day, sometimes adding more base damage based on your existing amount of WSD is going to be a bigger number at the end result than instead adding more WSD. Because it's not as simple as an equation as 10% WSD in the ring slot is 10% more damage than your final result. Whoa. Did we intend on summoning Jailer of Temperance? So yeah, so I'd look at a ring like the new PDL 10 strength 20 attack ring, and I would genuinely be asking myself, does this actually add more damage to Itachi Fudo when not attack capped? Probably not as 10 WSD, but it will add, there will be a non-zero difference between the two. But then when you're at attack cap, it will literally add more damage than a 10 WSD will. All right, I gotta focus up here because I don't remember the resistances on this thing. Okay, it's taken 0. Yeah, Savage Blade has the added equation of this weapon adds attack based on your total buffs. So almost always, if like for example, Strata Ring is like a shoe-in for Savage Blade. I'm gonna run out of acid bolts before we're done here. Thank you. Horizontal bars, slashing, vertical bars, piercing. Okay, so I'm waiting for vertical bars then. Yeah, it is gonna be a long fight. We got another red mage coming out for dots. Wait. Crap. Yeah, we also have no tank out here right now. So we're kind of like having to make do. Oh! That was the sound of a crit. Shouldn't rest in the middle of kite path? I guess. I mean, there's plenty of room. I think that the sheep don't have a damage type. Because they tend to be able to hit no matter what a mob's weakness or resistance is. See, like, for example... Never mind. They don't seem to be doing damage anymore. Courier Carrier's hitting for 0. Lullaby Melodia? Oh. This is my chance. Oh, they are blunt. She. Oh, it changed again. Well, here we go. Time to get paralyzed. If they stop, I'll get a trick attack in. Hopefully I build enough TP for the next rotation. And there it goes. Yeah, I mean, so I guess the issue right now is it's already, like, it's already not on our level, so, like, it's just going to continue to be funky down there. There we go. Now it might fix up a little bit. Duder! Duder! Zeros. There's something funny about watching a warrior run with 2 Darksteel Kukri like that. Zero HP drained. I could actually do blunt damage, but it would cause me to lose my TP. I don't know how effective that is. I'll just say it's a darn good thing that, that this NM doesn't rage. There. This kind of sucks. It's like the only phase I can damage it in, and here we go. Going on a trip. I don't even think it's worth me chasing it. All right, hand to hand. Seven damage. This is awful. I really wish the NM weren't down there. Oh, well, whatever, man. You miss and shoot Duder. Is Bloody Bolts broken? Bloody Bolts are funky because you need the proper intelligence to cross the D-int in order to make them good. And so without an intelligence set and fighting a mob where you can cross that D-int threshold, they're just not good. But they're not broken anymore. 290 TP. Space Kraut is dead? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, jeez. Wow, courier carry. Just walk on the invisible platform. We gotta get these dudes up. Slashing. Yeah, correct. The different D-int tiers. If people are saying they're broken anymore, they're probably just using them on mobs where they're not crossing the first D-int threshold. Is that a bird on us? No, okay. There's my chance. Peace out. Paralyzed? No. Well, there go my shadows. Here's my chance again. Oh, it changed. Hi there, what's up, man? Come on. This is C. So this is the endgame zone from Chains of Promethea. And we're currently fighting something with a comp that maybe we shouldn't be. Well, actually, you know what? We would have been fine, but our tank ate the SP, and they've been down. Skies, what's up? Yo, Space Crowd taking heat. There we go. That's some big D damage. It's more like medium D, to be honest with you. So basically, C is a Ponzi scheme where you have to fight mobs, and for every 2 mobs you fight, you get to fight 1 more mob. And then once you fight that second mob, you fight 2 of those mobs, and you get to fight a 3rd mob. And then if you're lucky, one of them drops a single item that anybody needs. Just like a Ponzi scheme, you know, or an MLM, multi-level marketing, maybe somebody makes money at some point. But probably not. Here in particular, so we need this mob to build a pop set for our tier 2 mobs. This is a tier 1 mob. Oop. Okay, we got lucky, actually. If I can build TP here and then become unparalyzed, we were lucky, now we're not. Yeah, this is actually, okay, so basically, this mob is one of the ones we have the least number of. So if we can get, you know, a couple of these before we go into our tier 2 mobs, we'll be better off. It's kind of an off night too, because our big night was Thursday. We got a lot of stuff done. I can fight it, I can fight it, I can fight it. shoot. I'll move for Zep. All right. Get me out of here. What do you mean, who can join Horizon? What's up, man? Like, what are you trying to ask? Zephyr. Oh, why did I? Yeah, it's a totally open server. There's no cost. There's no restriction. Well, there are restrictions. Let me rephrase that. There are like rules, like you can't have two different accounts. You know, there are rules you're gonna read, you know, when you join. But other than that, no, it's free to play. Horizon isn't the Ponzi scheme, LOL. Only C. I mean, C is the MLM of FF11. Do you want to maybe earn money? Invite 2 people, and those 2 people invite 2 more people. You build a whole pop set, and maybe somebody gets 1 item, maybe. I think you have to read those rules when you do character creation, but I'm not totally sure. But it's all on the Horizon XI website. My turn, my turn, my turn. You felt that way with Sky? Listen, having done a good deal of Sky and C now here on Horizon, I will tell you, there's one big difference between C and Sky. Sky drops items. We killed something like 8 tier 1 NMs on Thursday. 0 of their gear dropped. We got 1 axe. All we got were pop items for the next set of NMs. What the? What? Hello? Rayrab? I can't target whatever that is. Is that a beast pet that's asleep? It's just chilling here. Ah, yes, the elusive sea buddy. That's Mr. Flopples to you, sir. Mr. Floppums. Is it a GM? I think it's just the beast pet sleeping. Well, I hope our tank doesn't die. Ew, okay, yeah, that's not a lot of damage at all. Did I bother to treasure hunter this thing? Now we did. Alright, hopefully this is GG. Oh, it's blunt right now. Oh yeah, C is so cool aesthetically. It's just like, it's so awful like loot-wise. Like C's biggest benefit is Limbus. Limbus is an excellent reward system. The whole god system though, I guess you wouldn't even call that, like jailer system is sort of abysmal. Bye-bye. Temperance Axe. That's the good one. That's the one people want, right? What? Yeah, Beastmasters want it. We had a beast who was looking for this the other day, and we didn't get it to drop. Oh, it's 100% drop rate. Oh, okay. Ew. Ew. That free shark bite was abysmal. Oh, I might have been acetinic bursted. I might have been flash, basically. Hey, Grotchip! Heck yeah! That's what we're here for. We need like 40 more Grotchips for all the tier 2s we're trying to pop. Oh, now we lot the Beastman seal. I'm winning! Beast is very different on Horizon. What's up, man? They brought in a lot of the future changes to Beast. That made it a better, a better job, just in general. And they're fine in parties here. It no longer has the old school stigma. Oh, another chip, dude. Yeah, you know what? That's right. That's the big thing. There's jug pets. Which, I mean, part of the reason in era, like way back, is because there was no jug pets. You only had charm. So you would cut the EXP of your party by charming. But jug pets changed that whole dynamic. Yeah, my TH is on today. Ooh, Aaron time. Maybe I'll get an Aaron organ today. I need a buttload of Aaron organs. Re-raise. Poisonga 2! You... I liked my shadows. I liked them where they were. Hey, there it is. Blue for the first time. Wow, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people with a lot of love for that job. It's such a cool, like, Swiss Army knife. .2606 cannonball on Byakko. I really hope that's not a thing on Horizon. I'm so sorry. I mean, I feel for people with a strong nostalgia for that, but I just can't stomach it. Well, that sucks. My trick attack was down. Yeah, like in-era blue mage spell hunting must be such a satisfying experience. I can't stomach massive hate-free range damage that closes level 3 skill chain. No, something about it. Something about that don't sit right. Am I winning this organ? I'm totally not. I wonder if I could solo Aarons. Maybe then I'll get an organ. Maybe the outdoor ones. How close am I to a merit? Okay, not bad, not bad. Oh. Oh, fire 4. I can fight that. Jeez, now the whole gang's in here lotting. I have not heard of AV being in the game. If it were, I feel like the other EGLSs would have fought it by now. I would love to fight AV. As long as the devs fix the way to lock the SPs, which I'm sure they will, I would love to fight in era AV. Or should I say in era plus? When I quit the game back originally in era, people only killed AV by cheesing it with like getting it stuck. It wasn't until like a year after I had quit that people had started killing it with like Zergs. Yeah. All right, what's up, man? Good luck out there. I hope you get to playing if you're looking forward to trying Horizon. I wish we could go back in time to original 75, like original COP era, original AV, and the devs gave us 3 more seconds to use SPs and lock it out. So we could have tried it the way it was meant to be fought. Yep, server ping. Server ping was the reason that we couldn't have an actual fight. Not in the not in the intended way. That a few LSs actually did beat AV at the end of 75 cap. You thought it was only beaten after 80 cap. Yeah, right. Yeah, some people had done it. I mean, at least that's my understanding. But it wasn't until pretty late in the treasures, if I recall. If not, like, early wings, maybe? I would bet it would be maybe after, like, salvage and stuff, when the gear creep was kind of... Mid-wings was the end of 75, right? Okay. Am I winning this organ? Ah! I have so many to go. I guess so does everybody else. They change. What the hell is killing me? Is it this? No? I must have just not been paying attention to something that was hitting me. Was it the pet? Damage. Next thing we fight, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Are they going to fight these urns? These urns. Urns. Actually, chat, I'll leave you here. You can watch the battles take place. Be right back. Wrong mob, wrong mob. Must have had a re-raise. Tuna sushi? Oh, were they not using tuna sushi? That's insane. If you're fighting mobs that high level above you, you can't skimp on that accuracy. That's how it is, though, right? Those parties burn hot for a little bit, and then they fade out, right? They thought you were joking? Oh, no, no, no. Don't worry, I'll be a summoner one day. And I will help encourage proper use of food in those parties. This is gonna re-raise. I'm betting it. I lost my bet. Five out of 5 of that funky new armor. I don't have any, no. I was talking, that's what I was saying earlier about using my Beastman seals. I might want to target some of the Shepherd stuff. Do we know where it all comes from? Has that been figured out? Right. I've seen like 3, I think. I've seen the bonnet. I believe the body. And one other, maybe? Stingy errands. Hands, yes. I think that is it. I should have sated. Boo. Boo you. Wait, what? I'm not getting merit points. Oh. I was gonna say I should have had a merit by now. Dag it. Sick. Who's lotting first? I got 3? Great. That's a pretty good evisceration. 1372? Never lot first, that never wins. So far, it's free dropping. I don't know. This is kind of fun just being here and see. Like, just kind of showed up, started helping. One NM down, a couple of gra chips in the bucket. Tornado? Heck yeah. Slap me with it. Place is so bright. I'll turn off my ambient light for a few. Save y'all eyes. Body blocked! Body blocked! Body blocked! Body blocked! Ah! Oh. What? Oh, come on. What, a friggin' fast cast? don't think I TH'd that one. Nope, see, definitely didn't TH it. Oh, we did a whole loop? I guess we're looking to pop another Fortitude, maybe? Well. Yo, what's up, Fubaki? Welcome to my random sea farm. So far, we've killed a Jailer of Fortitude and a bunch of random junk. Not me this time. I refuse. Unsure. So, if you listen to the interview with Eric we did in the Level Sync podcast, he does mention the use of the augment system in a totally different context, but I could see them using it similarly to how it was in Wings of the Goddess. Oh! Jeez. For accuracy on your werewolf belt? Yeah, that sounds amazing, actually. Tornado. I love how ancient magic is just like sweet raw chip. Ancient magic is just like shadow. Like, and it no longer matters. It's like ancient magic from the depths of the Vanadilan time. Blink. Blizzaga 3? Now that's something to be scared of. Use ancient magic to pull a Colibri. What, the AM2 spells? Nightmare fuel. You'll never get 75 without AM. I remember Ancient Magic bursting bursting EXP parties for a little while in retail, like in era retail. Maybe it was like in the 50s when they first get it. That was a waste of hide. Is Zep stuck on the other side of that wall? Aw. Doing APOC Nye? No. No, not currently. Right now, we're just, I mean, my static has talked about it. We were wanting to do it yesterday, the beginning of it, and we didn't. So, I don't know. I don't really know where the guys are all at today. But we were hoping to get the first part done before Conquest Tally, basically. It'll push us back a week. But right now, this is just like a random LSC farm group. The exoplates? Oh, Eldnarsh? Another chip. Feels good, man. We put a big dent in the amount of chips we needed between Thursday and today. Ooh. I had some avocado today for lunch. It had been a while. I bought like an avocado that was like perfect too, and then I put it on top of the fridge for like a day. And I went to grab it and was like, it was a little more squishy than I wanted, and I'm like, oh no, not like this. And cut it open, and it was like perfect ripeness inside, but like a little warm, so it was kind of mushy, but like wasn't bruised. So I ate half and then put the other half in the fridge, so hopefully it's like spot on. Yeah, I mean, when I bought it, it was like just yielding to the touch. So, yeah, 13 hours? Nope, I want nothing to do with you. Avocados are so finicky, man. Well, he's looking at me. Hey friends, if you haven't already, please scroll down and drop a like on this video. Let me know you appreciate it, and helps me out a ton. Another shot at fortitude. I didn't realize the warrior in our group was trying to break a latent. I'm just over here like ganking skill chains. Yeah, really. Can we perfect avocados first? And then we'll talk about like other things. Very limited EXP, like 50 to 70 a kill or so. I mean, I'm close to a merit point. 1500, 1400 EXP. I gotta figure out what I want to do next. I was thinking, so far I've got 2 merits into triple attack, or well, I've got 2 levels into triple attack merits. I've got 2 levels into dagger merits. I could go one merit into crit rate, or I could save up to 3 merits and get another triple attack. I feel like I feel like no matter which I do, it's probably good. You know, at this point, it's kind of like splitting hairs. You were doing all white major. Yeah, now you definitely want friggin' club merits. Like, without a doubt. There would be no better investment for your quality of life. I bet a KC Paladin could keep your entire party topped off with mana. Do I still play retail? I do. Well, I'm on a break from retail right now. I was waiting for the finale to TVR to come out. So I'll be playing retail again at the end of this month. Meh. Yeah, I should have a video coming out this week, Frozen, about the new. I definitely will have a video out this week about the new Stage 3 primes, or well, Stage 5 primes, I guess you could call them, as well as the new rings. What new rings, you ask? Well, only the Voracious Resurgence reward rings that are bonkers. I wonder if there's if they found the DATs for the what the rings look like. Doesn't seem so. Here's a quick example. I feel like I'm a traveler from the future when it comes to Horizon players, because it's like, look what I have to show you. Ha ha! 10 store TP, 10% haste, 10% critical hit rate, and 10 dex on the same ring. You know how, I mean, this ring almost seems like something a GM would have, like, in this era. God, this zone is just so bright. You've been farming Ambuscade just to get your +2 gear. Okay, so you're relatively new to retail then. No, don't zero out my TP. Did I land that trick attack? Not just new to current endgame. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I mean, I guess like when I say retail, I kind of mean current retail. It's weird because sometimes, depending on context, I'm talking about like retail as it's existed, but usually I'm talking about kind of like where it is currently. But yes, you've got, if you're just getting your +2 Ambu gear, you've got a ton of game in front of you. Yeah, MG's great. Y'all, if you missed it, I did play a little bit of Tears of the Kingdom on stream yesterday. Had a blast playing that. There's a little bit of audio issues at the start, but they clear up about an hour in. The VOD is right here on YouTube. Basically made it off the tutorial island, and then had a bit of fun with one of the new systems introduced to the game. I don't want to spoil anything. Definitely check that out if that interests you. You know, it could be the second one. I prefer the second one, but it could be the first one. Either way, I had a lot of fun with it. And I have no clue when I'm going to play again. Got too much to do. No time. Too busy farming seed. Am I gravitied? Oh. Whoa. Oh, stun! I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Horizon over New Zelda. Yeah. Um... Listen, I have yet to get supremely lost in C. All right? This is my... Am I supposed to be guiding this? Like, I don't... I mean, yeah. Sometimes getting lost does help me learn things. Oh yeah, Space Crowd AFK, so we're not gonna... We got no tank. Alright, Jordo. Congrats. What the heck? I have bard songs. Is it my birthday? It must be my birthday. This flash is so nuts. So probably like minus 50 accuracy, if I had to guess. Oh, also I had my treasure hunter gear toggled on, so that doesn't help. I lose a ton of accuracy, and that's it. I lose like 16 accuracy, and that's it. Something like that. Oh yeah, Actinic Burst is can be learned by blue. I don't think I have that one in retail. My blue is such a low priority thing for me. It's like I respect the people who love it. I think I understand why. But for me, if I'm gonna play a light armor job that's like a toolkit, I'll just play Thief. That said, I do make sure that my tank... Go over, buddy. I do make sure my tank sub-job has the proper spells. Loop-de-loop. Ah. What? Did I use a weapon skill? What the? I did, okay. I swear, sometimes tanks see Trick Attack and go, this is my opportunity. Move! Wait for it. Now go! All right. I have TP ready. Spacecraft standing still. It worked. I love how they roll over. It's so like, the animation is so on point. Man, we're getting a little unlucky, I think, with Fortitude at this point. Like, I mean, we did get it pretty early. But it's not like somebody else had popped it. Like, we've kind of monopolized the area. Or maybe I'm just misunderstanding how that repop works. Made for movie death. That's great. Yeah. Did they like do this? Or did they like hold their heart and fall over? She doesn't have 10k galley? Yikes. That's not hard to get. I mean, solo, probably. You keep an eye out for a shout. Although I know Ionisa doesn't really have much job variety to offer. Yeah, I think you can get like 3K just opening chests, right? Like doing the... Well, but you can't even do a ton of objectives on Ionisa. That's gonna be rough. Do you have both accounts active? Are you two boxing? Because that would be a different story. And I'm getting out of that mess. No warps either? Yeah, okay, that's fair. BRB, one sec, chat. Okay. Got some PF Chang's beef and broccoli in the microwave. I had to cook some food this week. I've been eating a lot of like microwavable meals. It's a habit I got into with streaming because like, uh-oh. My RAM. Time to start closing stuff. My RAM! $360. is fine. Okay. $16 gigs. But OBS, Horizon on full graphic settings, stream avatars, StreamerBot, iTunes, Notepad, like I have to keep a lot of stuff open, and it pushes to like 65 to 70% with that. So the moment I have like a couple of tabs open is when those tabs will push my limit, and then it'll just crash my stream. So yeah, I need to upgrade to 32, I think. I have 2 RAM slots left. I just haven't done it. Figured I'd just buy 2 more sticks of whatever I have in there. And then we'll be golden. Yeah, I don't think paging is the right solution for me, because it like streaming, you want real-time processing. You're not trying to offload that to a hard drive. I mean, granted, and also I wouldn't want to put the mileage on my solid state, I don't think. Just in general. Is sneak attack up? It is. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I literally have 2 RAM slots left. It wouldn't be too hard for me to just match the RAM that I'm using, and I just haven't done it, you know? Where they can fit in your wallet. Are you talking about like an M.2 drive, or like a or like the memory sticks that are like credit card sized? Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, those things are nuts. Like, I didn't know about them until I did this build on my current PC in 2020. Like, I had no idea that M.2 existed. Wouldn't those slots only provide redundancy? Why wouldn't they provide 16 gigs of more RAM? That's not how I understand RAM to work, but if somebody smarter than me in chat wants to chime in, I'm totally willing to hear it. But yeah, I was making this build, and it was like, it was something like, you should consider getting a M.2 for, I think it's mentioned it for the operating system, and I was like, what is that? Because I'd been out of the PC scene for years. Like, probably 10 years, if not more. Just gaming was on consoles, and then for anything normal I needed, I mean, I bought a laptop in like 2015, yeah. Yeah, I think so too, Slam Jam. Especially myself, like, I'm not like a top tier, like I don't play like the current hardcore, you know, graphical games. You know, clearly. But like streaming does utilize, and especially the way I do it is I have more programs open than you might normally. So for me, it's just I want to get above that 16 gig in order to just give myself some more leeway while streaming. M.2 is just a faster SSD. It's like 5 gigabits per second. Is that that'd be gigabytes per second, right? Or is is transfer speed... I know there's a difference between transfer speed in terms of internet and then transfer speed in terms of drives. I think it's measured in bytes. Yeah, well, it's still kind of crazy how big it is, though, right? Like, and the fact that it connects like straight in your motherboard. And it's like so fast. Like, I don't know. To me, it just blew my mind. And no, that's not a riddle. We haven't gotten any riddles to drop yet. Even though we've killed Fafnir like 10-ish times. But yeah, the other thing that I do, which doesn't really push my RAM to its limits because of like VRAM on your graphics card, but I do video editing, and it just could potentially become a point where that extra bit of RAM. Internet is bits and file systems are bytes. Okay, yeah. Oh, my PF Chang's is done. I can smell the delicious. One sec. Well, right, but you wouldn't, right? Because a byte is irrelevant when it comes to transfer speed over the internet. Because you're transferring one at a time. I mean, I get that you can make the conversion, but bytes are more important when you're talking about when you're talking about memory, because memory is stored in them. I'm confused by what we're doing. Your download speed, as indicated by Windows, are in megabytes a second, not megabits. Well, even that number, though, that is more about what your effective download rate is, because that's not necessarily the only fact. Your transfer speed of your internet isn't the only factor in that. It's like the place where you're downloading from. It's probably the other main factor. I mean, I guess so. I see what you're saying. So in that instance, it is being measured in megabytes. That's kind of weird. I wonder why they do that. I guess it's because you're creating a file. So they just tell you in bytes. A 1,000 megabits. Well, right. Because again, a bit is more referring to the speed that bits are coming in, and then oh yeah, 1,000 megabytes is not a gigabyte. That's true too. I just wonder, now that you bring it up, I wonder why Windows would tell you that you're getting, 5 megabytes per second, other than the fact that it's creating a file, which is kind of what makes sense to me. Well, yeah, I could say 1,000 megabits, or I could say 1 gigabit. That makes sense. Well, again, but also you're not. It's not like you're transferring in 8-bit packages either. At least not the way. Again, I understand it, but. That's why the internet is cool, because we can have this conversation. Yeah, such a nerd conversation, right? Yo, what's up, Doom? Welcome back. And I could see the ISP wanting to write that, because what's interesting is ISPs, it would make sense for an ISP to advertise 1 gigabit and people to look at people to like download a game on Steam and see, you know, a 300 megabyte whatever download rate or whatever, and just feel like, wow, if I had 1,000, that would be even better, but not realizing that that's bits versus bytes. A little bit of psychology there. I miss the old internet sometimes. I was listening to a podcast. What were they talking about? They were talking about how when you used to want to find something on the internet. Oh, I was listening to like one of Markiplier's podcasts. And they were talking about how back in the day on the internet, if you wanted to find something, it was like you'd have to find some random website with like a random URL, like a almost like weird URL, but like that's where you would go to get your thing. I forget. It's not going to make much sense if I just keep talking about it. But have y'all ever seen NeoCities? Neo? If you haven't seen this, it's friggin' phenomenal. Yeah, no, NeoCities. It's a free hosting website that hosts like old style internet page or web pages. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Giphy pet. Oh, geez, look at it. Hold on, we'll come back to this. I gotta navigate where I'm going. This looks like pure gold, so we're gonna have to check it out. So my situation was a little different. We didn't have AOL, but we had a computer in the basement. Jeez, what was I even doing on the internet in those days? Oh, looking up guides like game FAQs. Stuff like that. Back when we had the good old screechy 56K. Yeah. I remember I used to play this one Dragon Ball Z RPG. that was like message board based. Oh no, actually the fights happened over AOL Instant Messenger. So, all right, listen to this chat. There's a really good reason why the person who was running this kind of just dropped the ball at one point, because it's kind of ridiculous. So, this person had a website where you would pick a DBZ character, and you would claim that character as your own. So, like, anybody who came in later, nope. Gotenks, gone. Like, Goku, gone. Piccolo, done for. You're like, at some point, you're just picking like 4th tier characters. And they had like an HTML page that would list your character and your stats. And every day, you would have one day that you could do something with. And you got to pick. Did you want to train? Did you want to rest in one of them time capsule thingies? Did you want to go searching for items or Dragon Balls or whatever? And in order to submit what you wanted to do that day, you had to go and do like you had to fill in a box and press submit, right? And I guess it would send him an email or whatever. And every day this dude would comb through those emails and update your stats or add the item to your character or whatever on this like HTML page, right? But then this site had a whole system where you could battle other people over AOL Instant Messenger. So like you had X number of dodge attempts, you had different attacks, and the attack power was based off of how you leveled your character and what your character was even. I think there was like different characters had like some had Kamehameha, you know, like some had, you know, I don't know, whatever other moves were in at the time. And like you could do this thing where you got more points and then you could buy new skills for your character. So, but the whole thing boils down to this guy had to go and manually update everybody's character every single day. Unless you did something like, for the next 4 days, I want to go on a journey or of some sort, right? Dude, I was obsessed with that when I was like 15. And like clearly it fell apart. Like, how are you gonna hand manually do all that crap? And then expect a balanced AOL Instant Messenger fight experience. It would be like, so the basic play went like this. They'd be like, I do Kamehameha, and you're like, dodge. Now you have 2 dodges left. And then like, they would do like basic attack, and you're like, take it. And you're like, basic attack you, and they're like, well, I'm low on life, so I'll dodge. Like, it was really ridiculous. Where am I going? What's up, Terrafim? Still doing renovations. Horizon's going really well. Having a good time. We've had a random day today. Holy cow. Yeah, thanks. It's really starting to grow on me. Did you guys hear that? I forget if I have that filtered or not. I played a sound effect, but I can't remember if it's coming through or not. Let me see my routing. It's not. There we go. It's really growing on me. How about now? Oh, right now the music is like my own chill beats playlist. I'm just like, because there's no music here, so I was just hearing the fight music and I was kind of tired of it. All right. Here's how to make a Giphy pet for your website. Hello, sir, ma'am. Did you dream of your very own pet? Who is there to watch over your site when you are gone? Giphy pet will. This little friend will welcome your guests and love you forever. Best regards, Giphy Pet Adoption Center. Now here's the real question. Why though? Your site is way cool with a pet. 1 FPS render, so no effect to user performance. Belly and mood system. Customize with your own art. New. The power of iframe auto updates your pet to new versions. Slots minigame. Money, money, money sign. New. Auto friend feeds them when you forget. I love this NeoCities crap, man. It's just like... Oh, here we go. Here's like some kind of art website. Oh, you can just open PDFs like this. Oh, is this like short stories? Oh, this is cool. It's like cyberpunk short story webzine crap. Oh, man. This site is so cool. All right, here we go. What is this? That one archive. I don't know. Let's see what else we've got. Sadgirl.online. Hello, my name is Sadness. This is my website, a tribute to the internet and a place of my own. So yeah, NeoCities with an N. It's like trying to recapture some of that old internet feel, man, when everything's not so... I mean, look at this. This is a modern website, but you make it with NeoCities, they host it, and like... Here, 2018 this one was made. And it's just like, I don't know, there's something satisfying about the fact that people are out there. It's sort of like an art form now, rather than a necessity. Anyway. Yeah, it does. 20 solo tanking as a 20 nin. Yeah, it's awful. You wrapped a couple towels around your modem to log in late at night? That's so funny. Cover it with a pillow. I bet the crunch would still come through the pillow. Oh. I should have probably skill chained there. It's fine though. No, but I can, Murph. Tell you what, next time we stop, I know where to look. I'll get it for you. I'll post it in the Discord. That's so funny, though. Montana. Actual hunting maps for Montana. Where are we trying to go? I think I found it. Oh. Did I miss a skill chain? I don't love this link I found. Yeah, we're farming chips slash trying to pop some dudes. I guess that is the link. Let me post that. Actually, I could just do this too. All right. In the add-ons channel, in my Discord, is now the instructions for how to get hunting maps. In case you're wondering what that is, notice how when I pull up my map, do you see how I have the red and the blue and then the pathways? And those pathways are there on the bottom left, describing what they imply. works for Sky. It shows you NM pop locations on various other things. It's very useful. I highly recommend it. It's now in the Discord with directions on how to install it. Everyone's watching Eurovision? That's not a sentence I hear very often. You're welcome, Murph. All right. I am fed. Merrick wishes to trade with me. What this for? Okay. All right, chat, you ready for this? Pop, steal from fort. All right, this ought to be fun. All right, chat, let me tell you what's about to happen. I have to go from here to here without dying. Get TH on it. Trying to get TH on it. All right, I'm out of here. Crap, 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 crap. Oh no. Are those things still on me? Yes. Crap, 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 crap. Oh, not this room! Did I not aggro anything? How? Streamer privilege. Kite here in circles? Oh. Uh-oh. It's kiting time. Evasion set? It's on, okay. Oh! You just got access to ZMs? Oh, like the beginning of Zolart Doom? Ah, okay. This is kind of soothing, you know? Not in any real danger. Chill beats. I think I gotta cut a little deeper here. Try to get them to the side as much as I can. That should do it. Even do this a little bit. Really, the trick is right here. Oh, I spoke a little too soon. Really, the trick is... Dang it, stop killing me! I think I'm gonna die. What's the percentage on the mob, Dave? Oh, I went too far to the left. The trick is trotter boots. Flea is up. Oh, I was auto running. I can zone? I'm allowed to zone? Oh, the zone is right there. Why didn't I just do that? Am I gonna die if I go on the other side of this? Oh. Well, but at least the Zade won't be on me. Oh, no, they're stopped right here, dude. Oh, wait, no, there they go. Nope. They're slowly pathing back. Dude, the ads have barely moved. I'm gonna go check on them in a second once I'm full, but how much, what HP is the, what HP is the boss at? Okay, they have not moved out of the first room. And they have quite a number of rooms. Yeah, we're giving me crap about how long those ads are going to be there. They've barely moved. And you guys are at 7%. Oh, wait, they're cruising now. Never mind. I take it back. That's insane that we still have not seen a single cape or torque. That's nuts. Like, we've killed a decent number of jailers and stuff. Like how do like how do you spend 20 hours in C like and not get one item? Like uh Oh, did I pass the seal by accident? Blast. Look at this, chat. This close to brutal earring. Ball, 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 ball. All right. Our group is done with C. We're getting very close to wanting to do our tier 2 NMs. Okay, we have 2 full rounds outside. So that means 2 Jailer of Loves. Cross my fingers for that. Love Torque. Which I hope is a higher drop rate. Like, if we see no items from Love, like, what is even the point of being here? I don't understand. That'd be some major feel bads. Was this in Era? Is this how it was in Era? Yeah, but I mean, like... Like, I remember doing it in Era and like, hating the drop rate, but I don't know if that applied to the tier 2s and Love or not. That's my thing. That's my real question, actually, I should say. Is, you know, does this change at tier 2 and tier 3? Because those are so much harder to produce, right? So I could see tier 1s having a low drop rate because in theory, you're going to kill more of them than anything else. So I'm just wondering, like, let's check FFXI DB, screw it. Jailer. All right, we've got, you know, nearly 1K kills. Let's see, Prudence, Love, Justice, Fortitude. All right. We've got Fortitude with a 28% drop rate on Torque. Average, so that's been unlucky then. That, we should have seen one of them by now. I think we've killed, like... Oh, actually, no. We've only killed 2 fortitudes, I think. All right, what is justice? Justice... What are you? This page can't load Google Maps correctly. I don't care that it can't load Google Maps correctly. You're blocking my view. Okay, this is some bull. I'm not clicking OK. I don't own the... Fine. GKT and Scythe and Strength. It's pretty darn good. Love. Love seems... Okay. Love they have at a 54% drop rate. Out of 1,000 kills out of 1,800. Okay. That makes me a little happier. Now, what do the auras grant? Oh, those are the... You know what those are? Those are Novio and Novia earrings. So, we should see decent items from here. Prudence, 11%. Okay. Intelligence, great sword, club skill. That's the one Pope wants. Alright, we've just been ridiculously unlucky then? Temperance we fought. Axe skill. Wait, what about like Ix Dark? Ix Airn? 14% drop rate on a cape. 5, 5, and 19. Alright, 5% drop rate. It makes sense to me. I don't know. Yeah, like, we definitely got unlucky, but, like, also, like, really unlucky. And I just hope that doesn't translate. You did get a Novio earring from a friend who quit, though? Do you mean here on Horizon you got a Novio? Or you mean back in Era and retail? Because that'd be lucky. Ah, back years ago. All right. Let's go do that little bit of crafting I've got. Over on my mule. My GS mule fruit cup. All right. So I've got fire crystals, there's my myth ingots, and I've got lightning clusters from Quetch now. Fruity cup in high def. You ready to craft, Fruity? Let's do it. So, basically, I am at 45 goldsmithing. The important place for me to be is 46. So if I can make it, if I can keep a stack of these mithril ingots and get to 46, that'd be great. So basically I'm trying to synth and desynth these rings and get a whole level up without tapping into my second stack. We'll see. And y'all can't see my skill ups. Screw it. I don't have a link shell, so. So I did not get a 0.1. I'm not even sure how far into 45 I am. Well, that stinks. We're unfiltered. Hey, that's what I like to see. Crystal, no item loss. Crystal only. Crystal only with a 0.1 skill up. Okay, 0.3 so far. I've lost 2 mithril ingots in the process. It's about 10k gil. Zelda when? I want to play. I was just thinking about it like 2 minutes ago. Maybe tomorrow after Dynamis. Maybe. Chat. Chat. I've got to do Letter from Shikari's. I've got to do Requiem of Sin. We good to go do? I mean, I guess I would just need a tank. Is Nairu around? I haven't seen Nairu. Wait, Nairu's here right early in the stream, I think. We figured out, Rookie, that we can 3-man it. I mean, what we did was I soloed one, Nairu kited the rest, and drew and healed slash debuffed. So like, I think there are some more like low man comps that could happen because like it went pretty smooth. Is GS just for fun or going to be a moneymaker? So, I think my main goal doing goldsmith on this mule has been to utilize all of the mats I get from goldsmith or from chocobo digging. Like, I get a lot of mithril ore, I get a lot of silver ore, I get a lot of gold ore if I dig in Eastern Altepa. And I just, like, for me, it was like, I didn't want to just sell stacks of ore because I was having so many, and it was like, you could make a little bit of money by turning them into ingots. So that was the initial thought. But then I realized, oh, I got a 0.1 at least. Then I realized if I continue to take it up, I can cut my own elemental ores once I can dig them up with chocobo digging. So really the impetus for making a goldsmithing mule was basically everything I'm doing with digging. If I can get to the point where I can cut ores, then I can, in theory, very slowly skill up through the ore cutting phase without having to like track down ores and stuff. Oh, I got a whole ingot here. So I figure I'm about a month away from 60 digging. If I keep at this slowly and try not to invest too much gil into it, I can hopefully be there or close. Wait, what did I do? Oh. I can look up the air sky boat drop rates. Most are probably the same as Horizon. Yeah, I think they are. I mean, I know it's awful. I think it's I think they're weighted at 1. Oh, you're 10 minutes behind. Oh. Let me know when you get here, Jamie. You're probably talking about the torques, I bet. But yeah, I mean, like, right, like, at what level is cutting the ores? Wind ore. What? Wind bead. 87. I have no idea what level goldsmithers typically begin cutting. There it is, 46! And I kept my whole stack, man. Rock on. See, this is what I was talking about earlier in the stream of like synthing and desynthing with goldsmithing is friggin' overpowered. I mean, yeah, I lost gil, but I also gained skill ups. But yeah, I have no idea when goldsmithers typically tend cutting for skill ups, but like, I'll have my own supply of ores in theory. Cool. So, we got to 46. Let me check and see if I need these ingots for anything else in goldsmithing. Goldsmithing, 41 to 50. I'm going to do to 49. I'm going to do silver bangles. And then I think it's all gold from there. 49. I thought silver bangles were 49. Are they not? Silver bangles, 49. Okay, yeah. I'll take those to 49 from here. So that's 3 levels. And then I think it's all gold from there. Small screen. gold ingot, gold beast coins to 51. It's a 4-level gap. It's pretty expensive. Gold ingot, gold ore to 53. The one I'm looking for is this one, because I can make gold nuggets with alchemy. But that's a 54 synth. So that's a 7-level gap. I'm going to have to bridge up to that. Yo, what's up, Spazzy? Gold coins are like 2k each now? Still, that's 8k per synth. Jeez, what the hell are gold ingots at right now? Either way, I don't need my mithril ingots anymore. Yeah, I don't want to dig the beast coins because I make more money by digging in the desert. But yeah. I started off making money digging in Saramog for beast coins. Gold beast coins. Oh. What do you got to say about Firefox, Dave? Huh? What do you got to say? I will fight you. Failed to place merchandise on auction. The heck? You like its dark mode? Me too. Why can I not show? Why can I not sell items in the auction house? Oh, I don't have enough gil. I don't have enough gil. Bro, you changed your name. You were here 5 minutes ago as Spazzy. Yeah, well, Fruit Cup, I bought like some ingots and stuff earlier. I like how I can hit this button now. What? Never mind, I can't hit that button. Oh no, what have I done? I broke it. I think this is funny because y'all don't even know what I'm talking about because I couldn't hit it. There we go, got my chat back. For goldsmithing, you think it's better to mine the ores and use the ores to make gil? I think that not for everybody, no. So, in general, if you know how to read markets with crafting, for some people, yes. Like, or if you want to get into it. If you want to get into crafting and reading markets, start, mine, do whatever you want to do, focus on whatever craft you want to focus on. But if that's something that you find that you're not, like, able to, like, keep up on, just sell yours. Just sell the ores and buy the things you want to buy. Like, unless you're able to craft and read markets and learn and understand how to make gil, you're just going to make money, then you're going to lose money. It's just going to be a forever cycle. Because say you do make your own ingots, then you sell those ingots. But if you save your ingots, then you can use them to level up later. And it's a really, like, unless you know how to, like, juggle those things, you might as well just sell all the ore you get. You're generally interested in cooking for juices and food. Cooking's super easy to get into, and if you have an interest in it, I would say just try it, especially juices. You can somebody told me you can juice all the way to like 60, I think, if like strictly just making juices. You probably don't want to, but you can. Okay, that's nuts. Because obviously you can use them. You can use juices. Orange to 10, apple to 20, and then what? Pineapple to 30, maybe. I don't really know the numbers, to be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, if you don't like fishing, try mining. Mining, like, so mining has its own set of issues, right? So, shoot. There it is. Every time I change to a new overlay, I just confuse myself. There we go. Chat is all kinds of weird. Dude, what happened to chat? Ah! Thank you. Got a lot done today, kinda. What do we do today, even? I have my summons now. My white mage is level 9. We did a bunch of sea farm. No, I only have the first rotation of summons done. Yeah. I'll get my new tuning forks sometime soon, maybe tomorrow. That was a passionate samba. Add on, load. There we go. And then we can go. Tomorrow is Mother's Day, isn't it? Oh, shoot. That's right. Yeah, I don't know about Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow. I don't even know dynamic. Is Dynamics gonna happen? People got time with their families? Probably just a farming run? Yeah. Weekly schedule. Yeah, it hasn't been posted. So I don't know. Alright, well, I think I'm going to call it here, chat. It's been fun hanging out. Let's see. It's been fun hanging out. A little bit of upkeep stuff here. So next stream will likely be... I might hold off on Tuesday because we have our Limbus. Oh, actually, wait. Yes. I think I will do Tuesday, and I'll do earlier in the day, and we'll do like summoner leveling. It'll be like just like a chill leveling stream during the day. So, because I have the week off, like, if people who can like watch stuff at work or whatever, like I'll be on earlier in the day most likely. Other than that, I'm gonna be working on videos. Got some retail stuff. Got some Horizon stuff. I really hope to have a couple things out this week as well as some shorts. So, yeah. Anyway, that's going to do it for today's stream. If you want to keep in touch outside of stream hours, feel free to ask questions, etc. in the Discord, link below. If you haven't already, please scroll down and drop a like on this video. Helps me out a ton. Costs you nothing. And, yeah, have a great weekend, everybody. I hope that you all have a good rest of your evening and a happy Sunday. Yeah. And, yeah. Good stuff. Peace out, y'all.